There we go, we are now live. Well, I say live. We're now recording for YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to part whatever, 11, 12 maybe, Pillars of Eternity. We're returning to Durgan's Battery now to see what's going on here, as we are starting the White March Part 2 today. And my quest here, ready the cannons. We need to find Wengra at Durgan's Battery. As Dayron mentioned that she and her crew are repairing the heavy cannons. So let's see where they're at.
Of course.
Let's see if we find them. If they're inside the fort or maybe up top. I can probably pick more mushrooms again. Those of you watching the VOD on YouTube, you missed a whole 20 minutes of me eating a foot-long sandwich. The kind of... Somebody help me? What? The kind of content you can only get watching live at twitch.tv/IggyMade, where we discuss the finer points of goblin cuddling. Help! Please, I'm down here! Standing on a narrow outcropping far below the edge of the chasm, a villager waves his arms frantically. Yes, you missed me putting something a foot long into my mouth. It's a sandwich. Not a penis. Get banned for that. Ah! Thank you, Patches.
I've got something that's a foot long.
Yeah, tell me about it. What is it, Patches? Is it another sandwich? I don't think I could have another. It is a sandwich. Oh, I'm full. I'm full. The villager is well out of reach, and the uneven slick surface of the chasm would prove difficult to climb by hand. Tie a rope around one of our waists and anchor it. Now, is this going to be a strength check or a dex check? Because it's kind of a slick surface. I'm leaning to dex, but I feel like might and con are also semi-likely. I'm going to go on... Thank you, hamster. Thank you very much.
That 2 baby bells down.
Right. Get your 19 inches of venom. Yes. A lot of people have been getting some inches out of venom thanks to Marvel Rivals. I am going to do it myself. I'm going to go on the assumption that this is likely a dex check. Sagani has a solid grasp of knots and Don't go there. And steps forward to secure the line around your waist. Stop it. Hello, Pomander. The trapped man presses himself against the chasm wall. Please hurry! The ice is starting to crack! Looking down, you can see another, smaller ledge further up along the side of the chasm. It's close enough to jump to, but it may not be able to support your weight. We risk it for the biscuit. Jump down. In a fit of daring, you leap into the chasm. You aim your leap perfectly and land gracefully upon the ledge. The outcropping groans underfoot, but holds. Dex 18. On the ledge, you take a moment to survey your surroundings. Several sections of the cliffside below you appear to be comprised of thin sheets of ice, like windows set into the side of the chasm. The thin ice is pocked through with air bubbles, and moving too quickly across the surface could cause it to shatter. Continue climbing down, then. You continue to carefully make your way down the cliffside. I don't think it'll hold much longer. You hear a faint clattering sound and a sharp cry. Glancing down, you see that the man has slipped, but he grabs hold of the rocky wall just in time to stabilize himself. As you pass the fragile section of ice, you feel the winds begin to pick up. The freezing gust tugs fiercely at your clothing, howling past you. Nearby, there is a narrow hollow in the wall of the cavern that could provide some shelter until the winds die down again. Oh, but there's not much time. No, we press on. You cling to the cliff, but the cold numbs your fingers, and one especially powerful gust finally rips you from the cliffside altogether. Bollocks. The rope jars up painfully against your sides as it's drawn taut, and you come to a lurching halt. You secure your footing against the chasm wall and continue down. At last you come to within arm's reach of the trapped villager. He reaches out toward you. You grab hold of the man and hoist him up. He wraps his arms around you, securing himself against your back. Sections of the ridge begin to crumble away into the darkness below. Passenger in tow, you begin your ascent. A teleport... I'm a rogue! You make steady progress back up the side of the chasm, the rescued villager clinging to you tightly. At last you reach the top and climb back over the side to safety. We did it! Oh, thank you. I've been down there so long I thought I was done for. I'm heading back to town. Watch your step out here. I did all that for 300 copper. Oh well. We saved a person. That's important too. Right, let's make our way to the keep. Why is the wizard in front? Stop it. There we go. I don't know if new enemies are going to spawn here, since we're on part 2 of the DLC now. Oh, we got some people working here. Building up the place. You'd have Sparta kicked him so much, Leonidas would be jealous. 300, that's all. Yeah, I've only got 150 grand. Alright, where are these cannons then?
You want me to go back up there? After nearly losing my leg?
You still got it, don't
My
ya?
leg? Hi, Wangra. The back of the Orland's head is a patchwork of singed green-brown fur and dark, scar-rippled flesh. She notices you and jumps back a foot. One of her staring eyes is gold, and the other is hazel. She flicks her left ear, which is little more than a nub on her skull.
Please,
At last, she relaxes,
just have a sip of
and
water.
Iggy takes a drink.
Stop slouching.
Oh god, I hiccuped a bit there.
I think we found Haravius' mom.
A deer!
Ha! Took you for one of them red Sarens. Then I saw you had all your teeth. Ha ha ha!
She's shouting at you, but a friendly smile warms her face. She smells of sulfur and smoke. I've also got more than half a brain.
Hang on, gotta talk into my good ear.
She yells even louder, swiveling a hairless but whole ear toward you.
Now what was... Say, ain't I seen you somewhere?
Your mother has. I reignited the White Forge.
That's it! Felt those aftershocks all the way in Stalwart!
I have not played Icewind Dale. She snaps and closes her eyes rapturously.
Must have been a real sight up close. All that fire. Ugh.
She takes a deep breath. I have played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I've played Fallout 1 and 2. I do want to play Icewind Dale, and I also want to play Neverwinter Nights at some point too. Right. So what are you doing out here?
Oh, you know, clearing tunnels, blowing old barricades, just tidying up.
She grins, showing all of her teeth.
But soon, I've got to start testing the cannons.
Her voice has dropped to a whisper, or at least her closest approximation of one. She clasps her hands together and looks up at the high tower with nearly religious reverence. Is this about the iron flail?
We held them off a few weeks ago, but they didn't run far. Set up a fort in the woods, and I hear they're working on some really fantastic siege weapons.
Her eyes glow. They're more combat focused? What, all of the above, or Icewind Dale? And if they're fairly combat oriented, am I to be expecting to get my ass blown out as much as I did in Baldur's Gate 2, where every fucking wizard and their mother knows, like, time stop? Time stop, disintegrate, contingency, whatever the hell. Because, oh my god, fighting wizards in BG2 was a nightmare. God damn it, Panda. Less about story or choices, but more straightforward dungeon delving. Oh, fair enough. Okay. God damn it, Abby. We need guns to shoot past wizard shields. Yes, we do. Like, contingency, mirror image, blur. You can't touch me. Now I'm going to cast time stop and disintegrate 3 times. I love Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but bloody hell, the combat. You had to cheese it before it cheesed you. Right. Oh, surely the walls can protect you. They've held for centuries.
I don't know. Something tore through that place a long time ago.
She jerks her thumb toward the double doors and gives you a meaningful look.
Anyway, we can stop them.
She rubs her hands together.
Once we have the heavy cannons, that is.
You can do that too, yes, as long as you have a long rest between every single encounter, which the enemies don't need to do because all enemies are always fresh for the fight. So yeah, just take an 8-hour nap between every fight. By the way, there's hundreds of fights. Because yeah, a fresh wizard is a force to be reckoned with. An empty wizard is dead weight. They need to have their nap time. What you call sleeping before work. Yeah, but work is just... Huey, you don't work. Are you? I didn't think you had a job. A beholder colony without a certain magic shield. Oh yeah, the I can't remember the name of the shield. It might have been one of Balduran's or something. The shield that reflects gaze attacks from beholders specifically. The shield that is made directly to counter that area. Yes, I am aware of that shield. Professional complainer. Huey. Right, what's the problem with the heavy cannons?
They're all the way up there.
She points up at a tower that punches through the snow-bleared clouds.
I sent a crew to the tower, but they came back complaining about Skuldrak and the other nasties. Nearly took Colmar's leg off. Skuldrak did, I mean.
She blinks quickly. I could look into it.
That'd be a big help. I'd hate to let those beauties go to rust up there.
God damn it, Johanna. She twitches and fidgets like a drunk envisioning a tipple.
And anything you find up there is yours. Battery's full of treasures, and the West Tower has hardly been explored. Head through the door and up the stairs. That'll get you to that rampart.
She points up at the snow-dusted walkway.
Yeah, Coolmar cleared the rubble before he took to getting himself conveniently injured. You should be able to work your way up to the cannons from there.
Useless against beholder hets or beholder queers with a more complicated sexuality. Aren't beholders are weird creatures, though. Firstly, they're massively racist. Because they see themselves as a superior being. But I think they also hate other beholders. And also they're like born via dreams? There's some weird lore going on with them. I mean, honestly, it's AD&D. Everything is racist, so...
Meantime, I'll check on our black powder stock.
It gives you a smile full of jagged teeth. Right, I assume... Yeah, the West Tower up there. Okay. In we go, then. Go to the Great Hall. Famously unproblematic man. Oh, I need to rediscover the maps again. I guess enough has changed. Which would mean someone put a ruby and some money in there. No, not a ruby, it was a frickin' emerald. Between my last visit, and I just pinched it. Right, West Tower. Right, so there's apparently some nasty creatures in here, so let's be careful. Yep, there's one. Skulldrax. Wilders. Right. I will go invisible with my shotgun and shoot it in the face. Never mind, they killed it before I could.
This won't stop me for long.
Well, I can always open doors still. A greater flame blight. Lovely. Okay, there's a fair few here. You go this way. Turn on your shield. Doggo will go for this one. You'll engage this one. You go for the Forge Guardian instead. Pull him to you. Right, I've used my shotgun. I'll switch now to my crossbow. And move a bit to the side. Alof, these are flame creatures. Your free fireball is not going to help that much. But we could blind them. Okay. That's near death. You can focus this one now. You've already interdicted them. I've got him set to do that automatically now, so there's a bit less micromanagement on my side. Have I tried a stronger fireball? What a good idea. Okay, you're down. Go get that. -6 to 5. Go give it a shocking grasp. If you can get there before it dies. Nah. Well done, you did it to its corpse. Right, you two move in. I know I'm still using the vessel slaying sword on Adir, but I also still want to level it up. So I need to keep using it for that to happen.
All right then.
A lot of bits on these primal flames and rocks. They're just funny rocks, really, aren't they? There's definitely another room back there.
There, done.
Anything here?
Look at this.
A trap. I can handle that. Told you. A dwarven lever. A malformed cog is attached to one end. That's gonna be something to stick somewhere. Like my
There! Done!
moon spiders. Don't think I've fought those before.
Eh?
Oh, I did it from stealth with the crossbow. I need to switch to the shotgun. Now this is prime fireball situation here, isn't it?
How may I help?
You know what, get inside the room. Fireball.
Ah, like word that drop!
It's a big skull drag. Do your flaming blade. You try for a knockdown. I'm literally firing my shotgun as I speak. I fired at something that was already dead. Cool. Love when that happens. Oh, no, we're done. You don't need to cast that. Oh, wait. Yeah, you do. We're not done. I thought we were done. Get a blessing like here, then. That'll hit everyone.
Mow it.
You're fine, Adia. You're not poisoned.
Ixiana.
Still might be a little overkill. It's crazy the difference in difficulty between that place from last stream and this place. The most popular achievement in Disco Elysium is getting Kim to like the player. Nice, good, good. I love Kim. Kim's great.
Of course.
Can you step off the loot, please? I'm trying to pick it up. Followed by advocating for communism 9 times. I definitely did both of these things. You peer through the hole and see a wide, sturdy parapet running along the wall. Several feet along the wall, you also see a broad crack. It appears to lead to another room. Look down. Wind whistles by your ears. The peaks of the White March rise below you and continue into the distance. We'll come back to that. I don't have it in me to disappoint Kim. Kim's like one of my favorite characters. Right, stealth, shotgun. Boop. 61 damage. Be better. I've definitely had better hits than that. Right, you two need to go get them. You need to move up to fireball these guys. Right, fireball. Let's say there's good. Okay. Blindness as well. You've got that guy. You can focus this. You can try and knock down him. You can activate your defenses. You can bless us. Lovely. Right, moving in that way. You've got him. You go get that spider. Right, you two are too far away. Go for that spider's eyes. And we are just about done. Go for the eyes, Greb. Greb's not in the party. Greb's committing war crimes back at the keep. Oh, a trap. Vent Pick, a unique stiletto. Chance to cast Flames of Devotion on hit, which it makes you do... oh, that's the Paladin move. Huh, alright. It's a pretty good little dagger. This stiletto was crafted shortly before the fall of Durgan's battery. In addition to its exceptional quality and the use of Durgan steel in its construction, it also features an enchantment that its previous owner used to ignite cannons and the occasional stove. I love that.
All right, then.
Right. Made it into this room. Anything trapped? Doesn't look like it.
There! Done!
Ooh. Andron's notes. Who knew a creature as disgusting as a disease pudding could be so useful? Disease pudding? Their ability to not only prevent metals from rusting, but to remove rust entirely is astounding. I can only imagine what sorts of contraptions we can devise without having to worry about exposing iron to the elements. As always, I get ahead of myself. Finding these creatures is already a chore. Keeping them properly contained is nearly impossible. I was lucky to acquire what few I have. They eat rust. Rust Dissolver. A small label on the side reads, Property of A. Forel, for use on rusted materials only. That's a quest item if I ever saw one. And there's a funny axe. Yellow gelatinous residue lines the bottom of this broken tube. Now, do you prefer when I pronounce it tube or tube? Oh, it's a tube, innit? The northerner in me wants to say tube. Tube. Right. Send someone out onto the ledge. Who will go? This again looks like a test of dexterity. I will go. I sidle across the ledge. You reach the crack in the wall. A noxious, eye-watering vapor seeps from within. Use a hammer and chisel. If I've got the tools, I'm going to use them. It's slow, tedious work, and by the time you've finished, exhaustion has crept through your body. The ancient masonry crumbles away, and a stinging vapor rushes through the breach. You try to hold your breath, but you gasp a searing lungful of the gas as you cling to the ledge, fighting the strain of your muscles.
Iggy.
Enter the room? Oh, a messenger pigeon from the keep. I wonder what it says. God damn it, Greb has learned what... Greb has learnt what they nuke magic. After the dynamite incident, all I know is that there's going to be a load of bodies while Greb sits atop a mountain of cheese. I will enter this room. You continue into the newly cleared room. Oh, and everyone came with me. Where the hell am I? Oh, okay. Just straight up in the cross. A patinated cog. I don't even know what that word means. A cog you found in the patination chamber. Don't know what that means either. It is coated with a thick layer of yellow slime. Hey look, a thick yellow slime. The disease pudding. Abracanukia. God damn it. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Cheese slimes. If Greb was here, they would have been eaten immediately.
Time to see and not be seen.
Attempting to sneak up to it before it dies.
That's it!
So I can shoot it. Okay. Oh. There was just a door here. Oh. There's dudes there. Do I actually have fatigue? No, I do. God. There was a door right there! God damn it. Insane that for same universe as what? Wait. I need to catch up with Huey's messages. Athletics that level up your sprinting, but it doesn't scale up your jump height. Oh, that's the game I have on my wish list, isn't it? That I thought might be fun for me or Greb to play. Shotgun. Are you stuck on the door? Get out. God damn it. The pathfinding. My second biggest enemy in this game. Next to high-level monks.
Alright.
Enemies don't scale to you. I can appreciate the positives of having a system that doesn't scale. But I will always sing Morrowind's praises for its semi-scaled world. Oblivion went way too far and scaled fucking everything. In Morrowind, all the scaling does is like, oh, you're this level? Okay, well, dot a couple extra enemies of a higher type in here. But scripted enemies are always the same level, you know? So you can still go somewhere, go the wrong direction and get your head smashed off, and have to choose your fights in the early game. But if you return to an early level area as a higher level, some of those minor scaled enemies will scale up a bit to still keep you on your toes. Alright, let's get a fireball up in here. There it goes, and I hit my dog. Oops. I accidentally my dog with the fireball. That's fine. Dogs have infinite health. Look at him, he's fine. He's missing 11 health. He's fine. And honestly, Morrowind and Oblivion, you do have to be careful about how fast you level, because you'll get lesser stats. In Oblivion, it's much more a concern than Morrowind, because of how aggressive the level scaling is, to the point where once you reach like level 25 or something, you just don't want to level up anymore, because the loot doesn't get better, but the enemies will continue to become more spongy. Lennon, thank you for the raid! We're ranting about leveling systems in Elder Scrolls. How you doing? How was your stream? Let's get a shout out for you. There we go. Would you like a clip shout out? We can give you a clip on stream if you like. Run face first into fully scaled enemies. Tribunal, if you go to Tribunal at the start because the Dark Brotherhood attacks you like from level 1, unless you mod to change it, you will get your
Like,
head
blow
smashed
it
off
up
by
into his
goblins.
nose.
I bet we could rig it up so that the smoke comes out the other head.
Ooh, that would be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one with the floppy tongue.
Yeah, Scott's in. Scott's in the team.
Yeah. Yeah, we could MacGyver
It does
something.
sound rad.
He's like, he could be our
Got
own
a
personal
goblin
vape.
tier
We
list.
could just like right out of the nose holes of the.
I'm sure that we could
Okay.
rig up something in the Mac consoles.
I like how I can
to, like,
even at this resolution, I could make out Twixie's crunched picture. Since I finished Elder Scrolls 2, we need a tier list of Elder Scrolls games. I still haven't played Arena, Redguard, or the others, Battle Spire. I've not played those, but who has? And I'm not touching the mobile games. I kind of keep getting sick of Elder Scrolls Online every time I try it. And I don't know if it's just because I'm picking a bad expansion every time or what. But it's like, oh, I love Morrowind. I'm going to go to Morrowind and Elder Scrolls Online. It's just this fetch quest, fetch quest, fetch quest, fetch quest. You're not allowed to craft unless you pay extra real money. Oh, joy. Hey, would you like to look at the cash shop? No. Okay, we'll remind you in 5 minutes. Would you like to look at the cash shop? No. No, phone, shut up. I don't know how my phone still keeps triggering when I'm trying to rant about freaking... I am very tempted to stream Daggerfall at some point, start to finish, because I have played and finished it, and I could show people how to play it. And the thing with Daggerfall is you always get like a set amount of stat points when you level up, meaning you can level as fast as you bloody like in Daggerfall, really. I mean, as long as one of your skills is combat, because it does still scale enemies up a bit. But like, also half the skills in Daggerfall are useless. But if you want to level up fast in Daggerfall, just pick running, climbing, and jumping as like major skills, because they level up real fast. But the language skills, you can ignore those. Giantish, Impish, Orcish, Dragonish, Daedric, all those, there's so many language skills. Ignore them all. Get yourself some good combat, a good combat skill. Maybe some magic, because magic is still good. And magic is also incredibly easy to level. You can access spellmakers, like as soon as you join the Mages Guild. And if you make a really weak spell that has a destruction effect, a mysticism effect, and an alteration effect, you can just level all those free schools of magic at once with one spell. You can just spam that spell. Decent charisma so everyone doesn't treat you like turd. I mean, if you just level up in Streetwise a little bit, and then you can talk bluntly to peasants. Streetwise is your... Okay, dialogue in Daggerfall has multiple systems. When you talk to an NPC, you have three options: polite, normal, or blunt. Blunt dialogue is appreciated by the peasantry and roguish types. Polite dialogue is for nobles. Mana is very capped. If you want to be a mage, you need... I'm jumping from tip to tip here. But like, if you want to be a mage, you need to pick at character creation increased magic points. You can get up to triple, like 3 times your intelligence, because it defaults to half your intelligence as Magicka. And if you just go without any bonuses, you're not really going to be able to cast shit. Snarky asshole, average Joe, rural England. Gosh, hecky. Abby! Oh, I really want to play Daggerfall again now, so I can show you all how it all works. I really want to play Daggerfall. After Hard Space Shipbreaker, should I play Daggerfall? Because this game probably still has a lot of content left. At the speed I'm going, because I keep getting distracted. You go help Doggo.
Of course.
Go knock that guy down. Right. They're all on us. Oh, I've used all my chain lightning earlier. I still have fireballs, though. There we go. It is on the voting list.
That's not very
It is in my notes channel. It's just no one's suggested it.
I'm ready. Permet Kong Swolias.
But because I want to play it so much, I might skip the voting process and become a horrible dictator of the stream and decide I'm going to play this. Shut up.
Of course.
I don't care if it makes my numbers tank playing a game that's older than I am. Actually, I don't think Daggerfall's older than I am. No, it's definitely not. I think it's like 96. Play Double Cross? Oh, I love Double Cross. I can't play that until after I move, though, because I'm getting everything ready for moving, so console games are not currently on the plate. I mean, I'm moving after this week anyway, so I'm not probably going to be playing Daggerfall until after I move either. What is this? Mantle of the Excavator. plus survival, and plus 4 perception. That's pretty good. Heck, that's a lot of perception. Who could benefit from that? You've got bonus damage there. You've got plus con. You just have plus to some defensive stats. You also have plus to defensive stats. Plus 4, what does perception get you in combat? More interrupt, more accuracy, more reflexes. What am I wearing? Plus 2 perception. That's it. Yo, I'm taking that. Yo, my stats rock. I've got 22 perception. I'm so perceptive. I will see everything. I will see through time and space itself. And then see too much and go insane. A franchise playthrough of Monster Hunter from 1 to Double Cross. Do you realize how much time that would take, Huey? Do you realize how much time that would take? I would have to dedicate the stream to Monster Hunter for well over a year. Go from Monster Hunter 1, DOS, Try. Are we counting Try and Free Ultimate as separate entries here? We also have Freedom, Freedom 2, Freedom
Roses
Unite.
are red, violets are blue. This poem doesn't rhyme. You're cute.
Wah. Thank you, Lauren. World and Rise, Generations, Generations Ultimate, 4 Ultimate. Oh, are we counting the Monster Hunter Stories games? Frontier? Is Monster Hunter Online still going? I know Frontier is with like fan servers at. Or did Monster Hunter Online kind of die? At.
Stop slouching.
Oh my god, calm down. You're throwing everything at me. Okay, I'm gonna check more down this way. Aha. Wow. You really are just using all the toys again. This is why you don't get all the toys. This is why I take some of them away sometimes. Monster Hunter Online is China only? I swear I played it. I swear I played it, and I thought it was crap. My favourite juice? Freshly squeezed orange or apple juice. Back to Maid. Oh, no, because online's in CryEngine, and I remember it clearly and vividly. I've played both the MMOs. Neither of them are that good. Frontier, at least with all the expansions, has so many systems upon systems that it becomes an absolute nightmare for new players. To the point where the most famous private server for Monster Hunter Frontier comes with like a 42-page PDF file on how to get started. It is utter nonsense. I wish D&D mages had on-encounter spells. You know, so you're not always asking for a rest because you've burned all your fireballs. Having a fireball every fight is so nice. Warframe syndrome. Oh no, it is worse than Warframe. It is much worse than Warframe. Warframe you can at least play, probably not optimally, and you can just kind of dick about and get stuff done. You won't find all the best stuff without, like, wikiing it, but... 4E had encounter powers. Didn't everyone hate 4th edition? For a multitude of reasons. I want you to go around, flank them. You lot aren't attacking anymore. Why are you going in the...
Got it.
You're not going to find anyone to shoot in there. I swear, the pathfinding.
Time for a nap.
Pathfinder. Does Pathfinder 2nd edition have on-encounter powers? Oh, fandom wikis are absolute trash fires. I hate them. Truly. Just covered in ads and often missing information or wrong information. Or buried through like 10 other pages that you have to go through more ads to find. You want the magnet spike in mainline games without realizing how busted it was. Yeah, I remember seeing the magnet spike in Frontier. Everyone was using it in Endgame because it was just so much better than everything else, which is probably why it's not coming, because it's going to be a nightmare to balance. Artillery lift notice. The artillery lift will be closed until further notice. The cogs are rusting, and any failure in the mechanism could be catastrophic. Potion Master Andron is looking into patinating the cogs to make them weatherproof. Well, I found a cog that went through that process, whatever it means. Oh, enemies. In we
My
go.
eyes are
Shotgun.
peeled.
The pups are being scrunkly. Good. Sheeps has many, many puppies, and often comes into our voice chat channels to show them off on camera, and they are lovely little monsters. Oh, you've been petrified. That's fine. A bit of petrification never hurt anyone. Fireball. Oh, that fireball's not going to do much now, is it? Cancel that. Go after that one. You two get inside. You shoot that one in the face. Fireball that guy without hitting any of our friends. There you go. Ah, cleared. Puppies where? Nog wants to see the puppies. I'm sure pictures of them got posted into the server as well. Possibly in the Wholesome channel or the IRL Pics channel.
Of course.
I highly recommend you go check them out. And if you're not in the server and wish to see puppy pictures, there's all the links in chat right there. And if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, you can find them in the description. Speaking of puppies, when I was at the laser clinic today, getting lasers shot at my face, the lady who runs the clinic has 2 dogs, and she lets me play with them when I go visit. And it's really sad because today's was going to be the last time I visit because I'm moving so far away. So I got to play with the dogs for a long time. They were jumping all over me. They were great. Right, on the treatment of and preservation of cannons. This seems important. This page seems to be from some larger text. We now have a treatment to prevent our prized cannons from rusting outside. Potion Master Andron developed a solution that seals the metal, protecting it from cold air. We've transformed the old armory into a patination chamber, where we can heat the solution into a gas. As the gas suffuses the chamber, it will build up a hard coating on the cannons. After a few weeks, the cannons will be ready for the elements. However, we must be careful around the solution. One of Andron's assistants scalded her throat from just breathing too close to the stuff. The rest of the manuscript has fallen apart over time. A key, always handy. A spell book. Anything new for you in there? Yes! Delayed fireball. Just in case we need to cast delayed fireball. This is a dwarven tome and it's just all the fire magic. Like, fan of flames, ray of fire, fireball, torrent of flame, delayed fireball. Eldritch aim to throw your fireballs better. Oh, have you posted more? I need to see. I need to see. Yeah, there's so much puppy in the IRL Pics channel. Look at all those little puppers. Even videos have been posted.
What are you doing?
Aww, little babies. Thank you for sharing this blessing with my server. Delay a fireball by 30 hours and get fireballed in your sleep. No, I don't think it works like that, Huey.
Perhaps we should take the stairs.
And this is probably what I needed all the things to fix. Looks like it's missing a lever. Well, I have a lever. With a little maneuvering, it clicks into place. I'm not going to pull it yet. I'm going to save it. And then I'm going to check the other parts. The gearbox looks strangely empty, like it's missing a cog. Upon closer inspection, you see a thin layer of yellow slime coating the gearbox. Insert new cog. The mechanism looks ready to run. And what about this? The chain is so rusted it barely moves. Apply the rust dissolver. You pour the contents of the vial onto the chain. The solvent hisses as it dribbles down, melting the rust into a slick brown puddle. The heavy chain squeaks with movement. Now we pull the switch. The lift at last shudders into motion, lifting you toward the clouds. Don't lick the rust-dissolving slime. The lift makes slow, jouncing progress. It lurches every few feet, the rusted chains groaning like the dead. It comes to a trembling stop, and the entire platform swings precariously. A sharp metallic odor emanates from one of the winches. You hear screeching. At first you think it's coming from the winch, but then you realize it's coming from above. An enormous skulldrack swoops from the shadows. You feel the air from its passage as it whooshes past you. But before you can catch more than a glimpse, it's circling back, searching for you with ear-splitting shrieks. Rustling wings and a heavy musk alert you to the presence of more of the beasts. As they close, the platform continues to sway and bounce. Make a stand in the center, send someone to fix the winch, or scatter to the edge of the platform? That just seems like you're asking to fall off. Make a stand. Oh. The largest skulldrack dives for the middle of the lift. Its screeches turn to hisses as it spews sizzling acid across the platform. It scalds you. Your own scream rings in your ears, and you smell burning flesh. The smaller skulldrack zip past in tighter and tighter circles as they close. Meanwhile, the largest of the bunch is wheeling back, preparing for another attack. Send someone to fix the winch. Who will go? Adia, the tank. Adia scrambles noisily toward the winch, footfalls echoing in the dark shaft. The skulldrack pulls away from the pack and flits toward Adia, drawn by the ruckus. But Adia adopts a fearsome stance, shoulders back and head high. The skulldrack yelps and speeds past Adia, rejoining the pack. Adia reaches the winch and sets to work on the jammed rusted cogs within. Unfortunately, the problem looks increasingly complex. It's not clear how quickly or whether Adia can repair the winch. Keep trying. The largest skulldrack dives for the middle again, and spewing more acid. Owie. The smaller skulldrack zip past in tighter circles. Yet some of the creatures turn to the winch, their ears twitching at the clanging racket. It's not clear how much longer it will take to repair the device. Defend against them. Scatter. You split up and dash for opposite sides of the swaying platform. Durance trips, and the swinging motion sends Durance tumbling toward the edge. Durance rolls over the side, but I knew this would fucking happen, but grabs the lip of the platform, barely holding on. Durance calls for help as the platform tilts downward. Dex 22? We didn't rest for Dex bonus, we rested for frickin' might bonus. Toss a rope. Durance grabs the rope and climbs to safety. You check your own footing and look back to the center of the platform where the large Skulldrak is already descending. The beast dives toward the middle of the platform, spewing acid. Most of it lands on the tiles where it bubbles and sizzles, but Adir is caught in the spray. The beast glides away and disappears under the shadows overhead. However, the smaller Skulldrak land on the platform and advance toward you. We're probably going to need to rest after this. Yo, we're just walking casually. Okay, we were assuming our positions before we got started. I see. All right. You get that. You mark that for death. You immediately interdict all of them. You approach that one. You approach this one. Actually, no. You approach this one. I enter stealth somehow and shotgun that one in the face. You are going to shoot a fireball dead center. Okay. Good. I just dealt 205 damage with my shotgun to this thing in the back. That's good. That one's already dead. You are going to shoot a, what's it called again? The cleansing flame at that one. It's coming straight for you, so you need some kind of defense here. You're going to cast Spirit Shield on yourself. While you try to close distance. You are going to try and knock this one down. Okay, shield's on. You can't see that one from there, really? There. You're going to try and paralyze it too. Okay, that one's knocked down. You're moving past it. I am reloading. I'm going to switch back to my crossbow. Alright, that one's down. You're going to help with this. Never mind, it's dead. You're going to help with those. You're going to drop a column on them. Never mind, you don't need to do that anymore. Is anyone injured? Doggo is slightly injured. You're going to cast Holy Radiance instead.
That's not very helpful.
Wonderful. Nice back shot. I'm quite the expert when it comes to back shots. Right. Loot all that. And off we go. We made it to the top.
Of course.
We do kind of need to rest soon. I'm fatigued. You're missing all your level 6s. No, we're still good. We're fine. We can push on a little more.
The Octopo built this to last. Longer than they did, anyway.
Through the gap, you see winding stairs and the dull glint of more cannons. See you later, sheeps. Thanks for stopping by. Ah, more. Oh, there's some big ones. Adir, you go this way, please. Fireball goes this way, please. Actually, approach first. Alright, you two handle that. You handle this. You gotta come up and around. You're stuck. Let everyone through. Right, fireball here. pillar of holy fire here. Alright, that one's got... Yeah, the Elder Skull Drac I'm worried about. Try it... Oh, buff up first. Buff up your defense. I'm going to try and shoot it in the eyes with a crossbow. You're going to help clean these up. You're going to buff a deer. Okay, wonderful. Go take out that one. You will then Holy Radiate. You're not doing anything. You're going to shoot a chaotic orb at it. We'll rest after this, it's fine. Well, it melted what was behind him, and now he's paralyzed for 6 seconds. That might as well be a death sentence. We have won.
Border republics.
There you go. Boing, boing, boing. That's a funny orb. I like your funny orb, Magic Man. The Dragon's Maw Soulbound Shield. Also, we reached 3,500 followers. Thank you very much. Another goal met at the start of the year. That's lovely. Thank you very much for following. Right, Dragon's Maw Shield. Binds with fighter or barbarian.
Valerie,
Right, so...
please. Just have a sip of water.
A deer.
Stop slouching.
Ben. Really? I don't have a barbarian in the party. Thank you for the drink. Right, let's see. I need to bind it. This shield was traditionally passed between dragon hunters to honor exceptional feats and kills. Receiving the Dragon's Maw Shield is one of the highest honors among dragon hunters, and over the years it's been the object of countless bets, soured friendships, lifelong apprenticeships, and violent deaths. Oh, you saw one of the emotes and you wanted it? Fair enough. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Right. Adir's having that then. How close is your sword to leveling up? We need to find more vessel enemies. We've not really seen that many. Which means you'd have to drop Little Savior for the cool shield. Which means you can have Little Savior. It is very reinforced, this shield. So it's a lovely small shield, that. Right, what's this? Engravings depict the Pargrunan's journey to the White March. And that's a lot of very lengthy cannons. Alright, let's fiddle with it, see what happens. You turn the wheel, and a gust of steam blasts you in the face. You stagger back and fall, spiraling towards smoke and flame. You find solid ground beneath your feet even as the air around you is a haze of smoke and heat shimmer. Coughing, you bat acrid fumes away from your face. As you acclimate to the soot-choked air, you see flames leaping in the distance. Each flare bathes you with warmth, and even as you struggle to pick out the details of this place, something about it seems familiar. You can see little through the thick smoke, but the dancing flames illuminate a dragon's head cast in stone. It's the White Forge. As you start toward it, something massive comes crashing down in front of you. You leap back at the sound of metal slamming into metal and feel a deep tone ring through the thick air. Recovering your bearings, you find yourself looking at an enormous hand. It's dark and shiny with heat, but you see every bone, muscle, and tendon working in harmony beneath the bronzed flesh. The hand's owner is hidden behind clouds of smoke, but the hand itself is wrapped around a pole as thick and sturdy as a tree trunk. Behave. Follow the arm. You try to follow the arm to its owner, but the heat and smoke overwhelm you. You turn back. Follow the pole. You continue onward to see what lies at the other end of the pole, and what's responsible for the clangorous music, just as the hand rises again. It swings back down in a perfect arc. A tower of metal smashes down ahead of you, raining sparks and glints of essence as another deep, ringing note sounds. You realize that you're looking at an enormous hammer. The head glows with heat and essence, though the purple luster fades as soul energy is sucked from the hammer and into the work under it. Inspect hammer. It's a block of black steel, as dark as a starless night, and shiny enough that you can see your reflection in it. It's a work of art itself, a study of simple yet perfect design. Get a closer look at what it's making? As the hammer rises once more, you dart forward to see what lies beneath it. A lone figure sprawls on an expanse of steel as smooth and broad as lake ice. The figure itself is enormous, a magefolk of twisted flesh and forged metal. Its arms end in two spiked clubs, and its head is a blunt, eyeless wedge. It opens its mouth and keens. The desperation in that noise reminds you of a newborn's fear and confusion. The air rushes at your back. You look up and see the hammer, its head once more glowing with essence, speeding toward you. You awaken to the sensation of warm tiles beneath your face. You're prone before the boiler, which drones on, pushing heat through the tower floor. But in the vapor that pulses from the boiler and pipes, you smell the fumes of the White Forge.
The dwarves chose the wrong god.
We did it then?
There's nothing like Margren's heat to give an old cannon new life.
Oh, okay. How's things going here? We have a new quest available. We'll send Greb. We'll regret it later. But the cannons are now active and the lift is fixed and all the nasties have been cleared out. So I would like to return to the front gate. Also, we're only 4% away from our moving goal. Just putting that out there. 4% is like £24. Just cheekily sliding that bit of knowledge into your head, just in case you want to do anything about that. Just saying. No pressure. Hey, Wengra.
That was incredible! Whole Forge spit flames when you did whatever you did. And the smoke! Ha! I saw it from here. And now to see about these cannons.
She rubs her hands together. She starts for the door, but then she remembers something.
This is for you. Found it while we were cleaning out the battery.
Cool, thanks, bye.
I'm headed up the tower. Gonna make those cannons shine.
God, now that you've said that, Kusi. Now that you've said that, I can't unhear it. She skips toward the door. I kind of hope we never talk to her again. Right, how much Durgan iron do we have now? It's somewhere in here, I think. Gemstones. Don't tell me I've gone past it. Oh no, it's in here. I've got 5. Okay. I could make a refined piece if we go back to the forge. And upgrade something else.
This won't stop me for long.
Yoink. Yeah, I can make one more. I suppose you've got one there. Yoink. Do you have any over here too? No. Oh. Well, we got one more. Can... no, you can't do it with bound gear, can you? Deal damage to enemies with high endurance, or just deal tons of damage to enemies to level up the shield. Still going to focus the sword for now. What do I want to upgrade? Also, what do I want to duplicate? Because I've got the Hellwax mold to duplicate a non-soulbound item. Do I duplicate the lead spitter? It's not soulbound, it's my best shotgun. What's he wearing on his face? The Executioner's Hood, which gives him endurance on kill, plus accuracy whenever someone misses him, and gives him a passive to frighten people near him. Which I thought would be very good for a tank to have. So yeah, he's basically just got a sack on his head, but it's a magic sack. Balls. Sep put the potato sack on Adder and now it's stuck on his head. Also, I don't actually know how to use it. In fact, do I just drop something onto it? I don't know. Also, I'm not sure if I want to upgrade, if I want to double dip on my cool shotgun. I wonder if it copies all the properties of it. Yeah, it's already refined. Also, I only have one refined ingot, so I can only refine... I can't refine a weapon. I could possibly do it to armor. Yeah? It means crits are turned into hits, and you take less of a speed penalty. That would be better for some of our heavy armor wearers, like Adir with the White Crest armor. There you go. You can have it. Because that is very heavy armor. I also need to get another hammer and chisel and more rope. Do I have any rope in here anywhere? I do. Always carry spares. Save. Right. The cannons are now functional here. So I guess we're going out to have a look at the army now that we've shored up our defences. Where the heck am I? And then promptly get our asses kicked when we discover they have a dozen monks. I mean, we'll see how it goes. We should probably also have a rest after that adventure. I'll rest here. It's fine. Oh, cool. I'm having more dreams. No? Am I good? I guess I'm good. Okay, cool. The Iron Flail Fort. The Foundry? No, that's just where you make the steel, isn't it? Because that's the White Forge. And they just put it next to it just because... I don't know. Let's go to the Iron Flail Fort and see what awaits us here. Hopefully we don't get immediately shot with artillery. Okay, well already it's starting quiet. That only has me worried. And it is a fairly large map. Hello. The soldiers watch you warily as you approach. Once you're within speaking distance, one of them gestures with his pistol. It's far enough. What are you doing here? You lost? I'm here to speak with the commander. Commander's not receiving any more visitors. He looks you over, frowning. Did Stelwart send you? I can say yes and be honest, say no and lie, or just say, no, I just came here by myself. Which is also technically true, but evading the answer. Every time I've been honest, it's bitten me in the butt. Because I'm like, oh, right, I'm going to shoot you then. Yes, Stelwart sent me. Here for your delegates. The commander has them in a cell. We'll have the truth out of them one way or the other. As for you, Adaric wants nothing more to do with messengers or diplomats. You're too late. But why are you here? Adaric has said there will be a great battle. We are here to hold the pass and defend Raedceres. He has seen this in a dream. He had a vision? Just what he has seen is his own concern. Adaric leads us well. We don't question his orders. You've asked more than enough questions. Go on, get out of here. I won't warn you again.
They wouldn't be so tough without their fort. Or their army.
What do I do then? Investigate the fort. Oh! What do you mean, intruders? I am literally moving to leave. Alright. You want to do it this way? We'll do it this way. Ah.
Aztec's worth and...
Shotgun. Oh, that's a war dog. Like a regular dog, but made for war. Oh, no, he's already... Don't cast that. Cast it on him, though. You can switch to your crossbow. And go for this guy. Doggo can go for a knockdown. You can go for a big stabby stab. I guess I'm just going to take out an entire army then. Because now I'm upset.
Of course.
I was moving to leave, and they decided to attack. So now they're going to feel the consequences of their actions. Those consequences being me shooting them in the face. With a big shotgun.
Time to see and not be seen.
Yes. Like so. Gonna take all your money too. Wow, this is a proper fort. They've got like a massive spike ditch around it. Well, I guess we'll take out the people on the outside first. Let's get into formation. There you go. Now we can attack. Where the hell did he go? There you are. Come here, you. Yeah, our opening burst damage is quite potent. Did he have any spells you didn't know? No. Yeah, put it away then.
Yeah.
Ooh. 4 of them. Right. Ada, you go down. You go across. Doggo go up to fight other Doggo. I stealth to support Doggo.
Everyone doesn't matter, really.
You two move in.
There's nothing back home.
To interdict as best you can. Ail off with the fireball. And then the blind. That's just an archer. Blind the gunner, if you can. I've shot my load, so I'm switching weapon. Shut up. Okay, the gunner is now blinded. You're gonna shield yourself because he's still aiming for you. You're gonna go for a knockdown. Did that hit? I think it grazed. Yeah, he grazed because he's blind. That's fine. You'll live. So you can start aiming for him. Good. Why not? Bit late. I'm gonna bless us out. Goodbye. Hey look, we circle the perimeter, we take out all the guys outside. There's no chance of us getting flanked when they decide to come back home when the alarm gets raised.
Valerie needs water.
I learned my lesson last time when that one guy decided to alert the whole map. Ah, thank you for the drink. Yeah, it's almost like this bit is balanced. For like a party of my power.
Time to see and not be seen.
I mean, when it's just one of them, they get messed up immediately. So when I can pick off just one like that, it's very satisfying. Can you knock him down? Oh, didn't need to. Chunked him with the shotgun. You need to come back this way because there's a gunner approaching.
Moe iksi ana.
I mean, we get a fireball every encounter, so why not?
I'm ready.
Nice. There's gonna be a big fort right in the middle of this. Well, I'm not going in until I've done a lap.
All right, then.
Wiping out this army one bit at a time. They have a back door. Mushroom.
Would you look at this?
Wait, who are these people?
Here, I brought you a scarf.
Oh, thanks, Mariel.
Eh. Hello. I can explain. Wait, who are you? You're that lady from Kednua, aren't you? The woman's cheeks are rosy with embarrassment. What are you doing here? I'm not... Look, if you're not gonna fight, I'm not here to hurt you. Well, what are you here for? You're liable to get fed to the dogs if the patrols catch you. Are you with the army? No, we're just villagers. Well, you're well armed, considering. He squirms. Please, just keep it down. Alec may be asleep on duty, but he's not the only one around. Know anything about the delegates from Stalwart? Just the obvious. They didn't do a good job of negotiating. The commander's been in a fury for the past week. It's not like him. I need to speak to the commander. Can't help you. And I don't just mean that they'd string me up for it. If you'd come before the delegates arrived, you might have had a chance. As it is, looks like we're in for a fight, and the commander's not taking any risks. I'm, not supposed to be out here. Makes 3 of us, right? So what can you tell me about the commander? The commander? His eyes brighten. He pulled the iron flail together himself. He's a good man. He believes in Rayad Seras more than anyone. He gave us our pride back, told us to keep faith. Sometimes I think the vigilance speaks through him. Careful. He'll go on for hours if you let him. All right. Bye. Take care. Now, where were we? Yeah, good luck. I'm just gonna steal a ring from this grave. Okay, bye. Oh, can I go all the way around? There's probably not going to be any patrols on this side, but I want to finish clearing the map. Ah, the polar bear? All right.
My eyes are peeled.
Shotgun that polar bear. Shotgun that that thing. No idea what that is. Some kind of Sylvan or something. Fireball. Oh, never mind. Cancel fireball.
Moe ixi ana.
Cool, we're blessed. Wait, are we still blessed? Zealous focus, resting bonus. No, I think that ends when combat ends. Okay. Get him! Oh, yeah, you got him. He even prepped himself, gave himself a little shield. Didn't help.
Quickly and quietly.
Spies? Not a spy. You bloody started it. Go for the eyes, Ziggy. Fireball.
Moe ixi.
Some might say overkill at that. I say it's all a good laugh, innit? Oh, there's another dude right there. I don't even have a chance to shoot my shotgun. No more patrols. All patrols are cancelled.
Of course.
Alright, well. Maybe I can knock politely on the front gate. Hello, can I come in? A heavy wooden gate bars entry to the fort. Armoured figures skulk the periphery of the flanking towers, bearing tall longbows. It would take considerable force to stage a frontal assault upon the fort. Let's have a look at this gate. Though not a permanent structure, the fort appears remarkably sturdy. These walls could easily delay an intruding force long enough for the fort's inhabitants to rally a defense. Okay, I see. Counterpoint. Cannon. Your signal given, you move away from the gates. From the direction of the battery comes a booming roar. Startled faces peer out from the fort towers. Those cannons must be freaking powerful and accurate as all heck, because that fort is a 6-hour walk from here. Suddenly there is a deafening crash, and the fort gates erupt in a cloud of splinters and mud. Under the dust and chaos you hear shouts as the fort's defenders scramble to action. Hi! Who wants to party? Have at you and all that and whatnot. Right, open with a blessing. This is going to be a big fight. You get your armor on. Are you even part of the combat, or are you just stuck up there? Alright, we are blessed. I will also give us a zone of protection. They're all coming in. Get ready to fireball. Like... I want to aim this just right. Fireball. Then chain lightning. I will switch to my crossbow now. You will go for a knockdown attack. You will keep attacking what your dog's attacking. Alright, you get that gunner. Doggo help up here. I will also blind that champion. There's the protection. So you two get a bit closer inside. Same with you two. How about another chain lightning? We're all still doing good. I'm going to bless all of us. Adir's a bit too far away for that, but Adir's our toughest anyway, so he'll be fine. I will hydrate, thank you, Trance. Lovely to see you. Hope you're well. Right, there's some chain lightning. Concussive missiles. At that warlock. I'm going to switch back to the shotgun and shoot through that warlock shield. Okay, there's a regular blessing. Can we have a dire blessing as well? We are now more likely to crit. Got him. Okay. Return to formation. Loot. Save. And in we push.
Would you look at this?
Cloak of an Ephesian priest, plus willpower. Attack. I thought everyone was going to charge the gates, that's why I went so heavy on the blessings there. But we are going to be fighting in waves, it looks like.
Lavaru, be on seat!
Oh, that was good. Right, dealt with. Right, you three hold the line up here. I will help, and you will shoot your fireball. Like here? Actually, we don't need it. I feel like I'm constantly overestimating these guys. Alright, we have another champion. Go for a blinding shot. Stunned, deep wounds, blinded, twin sting, dazed, weakened. He was actually got 2 sources of dazed, so one got suppressed. Oh, and he's already badly injured. Oh, look at all them. Prime fireball location over there. How about it? Actually, they're closing in, so let's get ready to attack. Ooh, can I hit? I can hit all of them. Lovely. Alright, you lot attack them. You get the upper one. Focus fire. Keep shooting. God damn, Sagani's bow is amazing. And it was just as easy as just having a quick nap in a dragon's den. They got pigs in here, they got a food source. For a while at least. Oh, you just... Oh, she's confused. She's not charmed, she's just confused. Only for 3 seconds. She'll be okay. Who cast that? Gunner, Paladin, Warlock? Probably the Warlock. Right, there's my shot. Alof, there you are. Yeah, get his attention. Ah, 26 damage, owie. Go knock him down. I love the sound of the knockdown, it's so satisfying. It's such a nice thud. Oh, we're stealing your beer too.
This won't stop me for long. There! Done!
Alright, let's just uncover the map. We've secured the lower half of the fortress. Yoink. And yoink. Hello! Shotgun. Okay, there's a fair few of them here. Let's split up, one each. You will bless us like here. And we are going to move forward. So we get caught by the blessing. Right, they're holding position there. I'm going to fireball here. That's a bit concerning, but we're okay. There's the fireball. And I'm going to say another one. I'm just going to move out of that. Shoot another one. Alright, now there's only 2 left. Go for a withering strike. Oh, I think that did a bit more than wither. I just crit him. That's what we like to see. Well, none of this is my fault. They started it. They started it. They chose to open fire on me when I was walking to leave, so I fired a cannon.
Quickly and quietly.
Hey, whoa, hey!
Hi, how you doing? All that's left of you are 3 chunks of meat. Nice meeting you. More of them. More paladins, too. Blind those gunners. Dazed, stunned, weakened, and now both blind for 41.5 seconds. That's a good blind. I'm chunking everyone here. It's wild the difference in difficulty this game presents at times. You have another fireball down here.
Drive them back!
Oh, there's a few of them. Fireball. Get your spirit shield up. Okay. And then tell you what, we're going to spice it up. We're going to throw another fireball down there. Alof has taken a bit of a hit there. That's fine, we can deal with that. You'll be fine, buddy. I'm not doing anything, I need to get closer.
Yeah.
The free rifleman. Let's have your opening fire, please. Good one. Drill yard, siege equipment. Yeah, you're not manning that anytime soon. Anyone up here? I could go inside there. Let's leave that until we've cleared the outside. How long do we sit and do nothing? Oh, don't worry, I'm giving you something to do right now. Hi. Hang on, let's get our 2 casters a little out the way so our tank can get through. And then fireball. I've not gone mad with power, what are you talking about? Everything's good here. Two of their finest champions dealt with.
Of course.
Ah, there's the big hut. That'll be where the leader is. The command post. We'll leave that till last. I wonder if they know in there what's going on out here.
Eh?
Or if I've just kind of blitzed through here like a bat out of hell. Okay, there's that. Here comes the fireball. Let's give him a chaotic orb. Why not? Give him one of these. That's a very good spell. I think this will be the last of them out here. Second fireball. Yeah, we're all fine.
Sure. Let's go!
It's a shame this isn't really giving XP. But I guess it makes sense. You're being attacked by two people, and you decide to shoot the dog in the distance. What are you, an American cop? Bloody hell.
Of course.
Right, the outside is fully cleared. Dog. Another dog. We have rescued one of the war puppies. This is our dog now.
All
Yay,
right, then.
war puppy. All right. Save. So I've wiped out your army. Oh, that's just a shortcut door. There's no interior. Okay. I guess I am going straight into the command post then. I thought there'd be like a little barracks in there. Maybe just a couple of people to clear out. Hi, I'm here to chat. Your soldiers outside were not very forthcoming. I'm here to negotiate.
Enough! I've had my fill of... What's this? What? Of course. Those cowards could never have taken the cannons on their own.
You notice a grate at the commander's feet, set over what appears to be a pit. A smattering of anxious cries rises from the cell as the commander steps forward.
Was this just a distraction?
The commander glares down at the grate, face reddening.
A diversion while the rest of them went crawling to you for assistance?
Yeah, I prefer to settle this peacefully.
Black-hearted trickster! You set the battery on my gates, then feign regret? You'll pay dearly for...
Adaric's words die in his throat, his expression frozen mid-snarl. It isn't clear what's happened. Not until you start to feel it too. Unbidden, your senses drift, as if you had reached out toward a source of essence. You feel an ache in your chest, an almost painful sensation of being pulled forward. A sudden wave of memories floods your mind, clear as the day they formed. You see Odima's campsite, ravaged by the Beerwick, the halls of Kednua. In the caverns beneath the keep, the stone around you bellows warnings in a dead language. Deeper still, a fanged maw parts like a wound in the world. The images wash over you, tracing lives and emotions from 100 different times and places. Not all are your own. Slowly you become aware of the sensation of being watched. reach out. You direct your senses tracing the invasion to its source, Adaric. Conviction burns through him, bright as a brazier. For an instant you share in his emotion, and a sourceless desperation rattles about your skull. Absent context, the fragments of memory you see are just images. A small house across a field of vibrant purple flowers. Excuse me. A sea of armoured kith and flapping banners, waiting on your command. There's an uncomfortable moment where you feel your twinned awareness turning in on itself, and then the connection is severed. Adaric looks startled, his face ashen. So, you're a watcher too?
You sure he's not just a weirdo with an empty stare? I get those confused a lot.
God damn it, Ada.
That's not...
Adaric glances around the room, his face colouring.
That's not known to many. Not past these walls. Why have you come? Why now?
I came to find out what happened to the delegates.
The delegates? You tore through my camp, killed my men for them?
Adaric scowls. Well, I would have done it another way if I could have, but you know how it is. When you have access to cannons, you kind of have to use them.
You could have turned around! If not for the delegates, all of this could have been avoided. Stalwart sent delegates to discuss terms of peace. I offered them the opportunity. I was generous.
Adaric paces a few steps before he gets hold of himself.
But Stalwart sent soothsayers, not diplomats, to frighten us with stories of the moon going dark, the earth shaking.
It's true! It's all true! The waves will swallow us all!
Could you speak up there? I mean, I know you're down a pit, but I could barely hear that. A shrill voice suddenly rises up from the pit. Adaric stomps down angrily on the bars, drowning her out. You don't think you overreacted a little there?
Don't play the fool with me. These omens are meant to frighten me, to make me doubt my purpose here. But there is more at stake here than a village in the mountains. They dismiss my faith, call us superstitious. But what does Stalwart believe in? Iron and gold, and nothing else. I have tilled barren fields with my bare hands. What is gold to me?
What do you want with Stalwart anyway?
With a village of fishermen, nothing. But they cling fiercely to the forge you gave them. Some of the men are here for gold and good steel, and I promised them their share. But I came for cannons. With the battery's cannons, we can hold the pass. Rayed Saris has suffered enough.
Hold the pass from
Its sons
what?
and daughters have nothing.
From my point of view, you're the invading force. He looks at Adia, jaw working.
We won't survive an attack from the Deerwood when it comes. Not unless we act. There is an army coming. I've seen it. Pouring down from the mountain. It will crush Stalwart and come for Rayed Saris.
Oh, I thought that was your army. Is there another army? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have killed everyone. Adaric's gaze is distant.
The iron flail will be the wall that safeguards my homeland from the worst these fire worshippers can bring to bear.
Wait, you had a vision of an army?
I warn you, if you think to taunt me, Watcher.
No, I had a vision too. But in mine, I saw Kednua reduced to rubble by an army that shook the earth. Doubt creases Adaric's brow. His men exchange looks, waiting tensely for orders.
Why would they turn on their own? No, you're trying to trick me. This is all another distraction.
I do not have the intellect nor resolve to make those suggestions. I remember thunder and 100 eyes gazing back at me. Does any of that sound familiar?
The thunder followed me to the temple at Dawn's Reach, and the earth split beneath our feet.
Adaric swallows and looks unsure. I thought the Iron Flail might be the army in my own vision. Perhaps we both made a mistake here.
Why should I believe any of this? You would say anything at all to protect Stalwart.
You read my soul. What did that tell you?
That you're soft-hearted, but it hasn't seemed to stop you. And that you have seen and done a great many things. Things I would not have otherwise believed.
We both know something's coming. Maybe 2 watchers can figure out how to stop it. For several moments, there's nothing but silence in the cabin. A ripple of soul energy moves through the air, and you hear the scrape of metal as Adarik hefts his blade.
We are nothing without our faith, and even you can't lead me astray. I'm sorry, Watcher, but I know this is the right path.
God damn. Well, you can't say I didn't try. Now you're gonna get some buckshot to the face. Alright. Adia, you take him. You cover this flank. Doggo will also move up here and react to anything that happens when I unpause soon after. Am I in stealth?
Quickly and quietly.
I am now. I'll try and blast that guy who's probably going to come charging at us first. I'll quickly unpause, then pause, so combat has officially started. And now that combat has started, I can cast my combat spells. Such as Blessing.
Yeah.
Not quite in fireball range yet. Right, you've got him. I'm gonna pull him to you. Yeah, that didn't really do anything. Precisely piercing burst. Okay, we are blessed. I'm gonna put us in a protective field. Have you just gone straight for my dog again? Sunder his armor. Crease that man's Jordans right now. Right, and then do the same to this guy. Right, blinding shot. Stand like here. Oh, never mind, he's down. No, you're coming this way. Same with you. Because we're going to fireball these guys. And then blind them.
Would you look at this?
Oh, secrets collect. Secrets found. Where? I have no idea. I'll find out after combat. Yeah, that wasn't going any other way. I was granted Sever the Soul. Excuse me? My crossbow got better. Deal damage to weakened enemies. Okay. So what's its new thing? I can boost my own attack speed and move speed at the cost of health once per rest. Alright, I guess I'll just Withering Strike more people. Alright, what's this new ability I got? Sever the Soul. That's quite a large range. Once per rest, I can weaken for 10.4 seconds and get a full attack on them. Target the very essence of the creature with your next attack, bypassing their defenses and leaving them weakened. I can shoot you in the soul with my shotgun. Cool. Yeah, it's not unique to the crossbow. I can shoot someone in the soul now. Cool.
Time to see and not be seen.
Right, what did you have? You had some unique armor. Unique medium armor. Damage reduction against corrosion. It's okay. Champion hat. The cell key. I'll take that. Alright. Come on out then. Out of the pit. Oh, thank you. I thought we'd never get out of there. Are you hurt? No, a little bruised, perhaps. The cold was the worst part. Abidon, bless your blade. I thought that madman would kill us all. Commander wasn't the problem. One of the delegates points an accusing finger at another, a woman standing apart from the rest. He might have come to terms if she hadn't goaded him, shouting at him about omens and curses, demanding he leave the march. You know how superstitious the Rayet Sarens are. The commander went white as a sheet. She sabotaged the meeting. The woman in question is dressed in unassuming robes. She bears the accusation silently, her eyes closed as if in prayer. Care to explain yourself? With desperate speed, the woman suddenly lunges sidelong toward a nearby wreck, seizes a dagger lying there, and sets the blade to her own throat. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Okay? Unseen to all but yourself, the dying woman's soul essence coils in thin wisps about her body. It only grows brighter as her corpse stills. The remaining delegates stare in horror at her pooling blood. What just happened? Damn it, now we'll never get an answer out of her. I'm just going to go straight into the soul. You reach out and brace against the sudden flare of pain and fear, digging after less recent events. There is a copper taste in your mouth, and a pain like fire in your throat. Under the brute terror of death, you find a comforting thread of resolve, of satisfaction and duty fulfilled. You follow it. It leads you stumbling into another memory, as whole and vivid as the first. You walk the dark halls of an abbey, dimly lit and quiet, your footsteps loud. A blur, and you are standing in a dimly lit room, facing a robed Almaur. You recognize him as Kowtow, the High Abbot. He beckons you forward. You're in a wide, rounded chamber. The tiles beneath your feet are covered in strange curling symbols. You recognize them as the symbols of Ondra, goddess of sea and memory. The memory blurs. When your sight is clear, you're standing in front of Kowtow, and he is smiling gently down at you.
Drive the Rayet Sarens from these mountains, and you may yet spare many lives. The Tidebringer will be here in a week's time. Should you be delayed in your travels, report to him as you would to me. He will enter the reliquary and call off the army of Eyeless in my stead.
The army of Eyeless?
If you are caught, sister, you know what you must do. I will pray for your return, but we will take comfort in the knowledge that you have joined the rest of Ondra's favored in her keeping.
He sets a hand on your shoulder. The words jar you loose from the memory, flinging you back into the moment of the woman's death, and then into your own skin. But traces of her memory join yours. You know the path to the abbey to which she was to return, buried in the mountains to the north. Is the name Eyeless familiar to anyone? The Eyeless? They're a figure of speech for when you can't remember something. You say it must be the Eyeless took it from me. Yes, but there's a story to it. They're supposed to do the bidding of the Lady of Lament. Ondra points and they come, out of nowhere, wipe things from the face of the world. That's why whenever something up and goes missing or gets destroyed with no one there to see it, you're supposed to thank Ondra that the Eyeless didn't come for you too. Do you know anyone called Kowtow? Kowtow? Oh yes, he came through town some time back. Stopped by the temple in Stalwart, just after the town decided to rededicate it to Abidon. He didn't seem too pleased about it. He was dressed like a priest. Maybe he took offense. He's an Almaur, tall fellow, very polite, considering he's apparently the leader of some fanatical sect. I think it's clear we haven't been the best judges of character recently. Do you know what a Tidebringer is? Tidebringer? I think that's a kind of murloc. Something they used to talk about at the Temple of Ondra, I think. It's a person. A title, I mean. Tends to be used in the more devout circles. Do you know anything about an abbey to the north? I've heard something like that. An Ondrite stronghold. Not the kind of place that welcomes visitors. Is that where she came from? The delegate points to the dead woman. She didn't make it back to call off whatever attack they're planning. What, another one? God, it feels like everyone on Eora is after the battery now. Why would those Ondrites want the Rayed Serens out? I doubt it's for Stalward's benefit. A competition, maybe? I'd better go ask them. You mean to go to this abbey? Be careful. There have been stories about traders wandering north and getting scared off or even killed by strange guards. They're a secretive bunch. I suppose you could always try to sneak in. I doubt you'll be welcome otherwise. Sounds like this Tidebringer would be. Welcome, I mean. Oh, maybe I can convince them I'm the one they've been waiting for. I hope so. I imagine the abbey is heavily guarded. Huh. A sudden deafening crash from outside makes the delegate jump, startled. A rumbling like thunder follows. You hear further sounds of smashing timbers, panicked screaming. Oh no, what's happening? I thought you took care of the soldiers. Shrug and walk away. All right, stay put, I'll go look into it. Yes, well, we'll wait here, inside. Let me just finish looting. I found a bow in that row of daggers. Of course. Greb's here.
No problem.
Oh no. Oh, a Glanfarthen Adraswen. Plus Law, Perception, Resolve, and Dex. That's some good bonuses. I know everything's exploding outside, but come on, you can still appreciate some good loot when we find it. You have protection on. Law, Perception, Resolve, and Dex. You'd get everything but the Dex, because the Stag Helm is giving you Dex there. But I think that's good still. This is still giving athletics and immunity to being stuck, so we're still getting a lot of benefit out of that. Alright. Group up. Save. Out we go. Oh. You are large.
This is
Oh shit. It didn't auto pause. Right. You go in. You go in. You go in.
What?
You debuff.
Aye?
You fucking chaotic orb immediately.
What?
Ready, Watcher.
You marked that one for death. I will attempt to weaken... You know what? We just got a new ability. I'm going to shoot that guy in the soul.
Lava will be on
Hey, it's over 100 damage. And he's barely injured. This thing has at least 500 health. Alright. Well, there goes the orb. We do like a good orb. Bless us. Gaze of the Adragan. See if we can petrify one of them. Or both of them. They're not immune to petrify. I should have checked that a little sooner. There we go. They're both petrified. So anyway, I started blasting. They're immune to lightning. Not fire. A deer got that. Okay. Nice. And these are called eyeless hammers. Holy shit. Okay. Got him. As the last of the mage folk falls, a tide of essence sweeps through the ether. It washes over you, and you'll find yourself in the memories of the eyeless. The hulking creatures surround you, their sinew-wrapped skeletons clanking and screeching in the semi-darkness. Their bodies fill the air with the tang of metal and the musk of sweat. The cavern in which you stand, it looks like a cavern anyway, glows with a dim ambient light. Steel flashes as the eyeless shift and stir. They stamp their feet and groan in rasping metallic voices. Their restless energy prickles at the back of your neck. And in the echoing rumble, you hear something familiar. It's the pounding noise from your dream, the harbinger of a terrible army. You begin to wonder how many eyeless are crowded around you. You suspect there must be scores of them, maybe more. It's difficult to tell how far back this chamber goes, or where it is. Ahead you see a glint of light. It might be an exit. Already, however, the vision is starting to fade. Go straight into the light. You push past the lumbering eyeless and cling to the wilting shreds of the vision. The light up ahead is blinding after the dark of the cave. You rush toward it even as it fades into a pale blur. You can't see where you are, but you hear a cold wind whistling through the gap and feel a spray of moisture sting your cheeks. The vision ends, returning you to the frozen and blood-churned mud of the fort.
These abominations stink of a god's cowardice.
They have so much copper inside them.
Of course.
Okay. And Greb finished their mission and retrieved for me Iffin's Cradle. 5 uses. Pauses buffs on enemies for 20 seconds. Okay. Good job, Greb. Travel to the Abbey of the Fallen Moon and find out how to call off the army. There's still a guy up in this tower. He's like the only person left of this army. Yeah, no, I'm not paid enough for this. I'm going home. I just saw some giant eyeless beasts walk into our fort after a group of 6 and their dog killed our entire platoon. Nah, I ain't touching that. I went through the entrance. Yeah. I used a cannon. And I went in and murdered everyone. They started it. I finished it. Right, save. We'll rest before we leave. And maybe take damage bonus to vessels. Or accuracy bonus to vessels. I expect we're going to be fighting a fair few of them. Right, let's begin the trip to the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. Yes, she's waiting back at Kednua. I feel like this is the abbey she wants to go to. But, I'm already here now. I'm not going to be able to do every companion's quest. Like, I'm attached to my party as they are now. A dwarf, clothed in but a few scraps of fur, puffs up his bared chest with every drag from his pipe. Come a long way to get some air, have you? I'm looking to get inside. Are you now? He pulls the pipe away from his clenched teeth and points its long stem to the path ahead.
Far as I know, straight this way. A middle path on the right with the ruined arch. If they let you in, of course. Ondrites are none too friendly but to their own. My mistress went through the archway, spoke to some guards there, then headed on.
He bites down on his pipe with a sour expression.
They got eyes on the other paths. Cast me dirty looks from afar when they passed this way.
He grunts.
As if I'd stand here in plain view if I had some grand design of sneaking into their blazing church. What's an abbey got that's worth hiding anyway? Monks?
He grunts again and shakes his head, and mutters something about if he were younger. Do you know of other ways inside?
No, but it's an abbey, not a fortress. You can bet it's got holes, like any fat old monster. Supply passages, escape routes.
He shrugs as if it were a matter of course.
I'd be lying if I said I never explored one uninvited when I was too young to know better. Helped myself to its relics. Let's just say if a certain war goddess has her way, I'll be living my next life as a dungroll bug.
So, what are you doing here?
We're enjoying the fine weather just a little longer.
He smiles, letting a cloud of smoke and frosted breath escape through his teeth. She just needs to get to it. Is it super important that I go do that? Am I going to miss critical plot things? Do you really want me to go get her? Because it sounds like you really want me to go get her. Which means I'm going to have to leave. Because that's going to be a bit of a time investment. Because I have to leave, go to an inn, change, come all the way back. And that'll take at least 3 minutes, you know.
My mistress had business with the Ondrites. We'll be off soon as she's done at the abbey. Meantime, I was told to stay put. I don't want any outsiders meandering about. She already put some kind of hex on me. Says I won't even remember any of this, but the copper's worth it. She says I'll wake up at home with a full coin purse, opposite of most of my mornings, so that had a certain appeal.
Tell me about this mistress.
Which one?
He lets out a chuckle and slaps his chest. A reddening print blooms on his skin.
Wish she were the fun kind. She's a gift bearer. Paid me well to guard her on the journey, though.
All right, bye.
I doubt we'll meet again. Any luck, my mistress will return soon. Hope you find what you're looking for.
There's also, who would I drop? Because I feel like everyone here fills a pivotal role in the party. And she's a barbarian, right? So I guess, since she's a frontline fighter, I would drop Palagina for a bit. Do you want me to drop Palagina for a little bit? Trick question, I'm going to do it. Bye. Just a 17-hour journey there and back to swap party members. We can do that in the inn, right? I don't have to go all the way back to Ked Newer, I don't think.
Of course.
She's not going to have any artifact gear or anything, though, is she?
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you? Nothing.
Gores.
I can't drag and drop you to the front. Okay. I guess more athletics. Oh, there's so much here. Okay, Bloodthirst. After killing an enemy, the barbarian's recovery is waived, allowing them to attack again immediately. Okay, so as soon as you kill, you get an extra attack for free immediately. Reflexively lash out at anyone who hits them in melee, doing raw damage. Okay, so if anyone hits you, you hit them back immediately, so you get some Manor of Thorns in raw damage. Dragon Leap, that sounds cool. Drawing upon reserves of intense spiritual power, leap into the air. Crash down on your foes, dazing them. You can do it once every fight. You get a 10-meter leap. All right. That deals crush damage on landing and dazes them for nearly 20 seconds. And it breaks engagement and makes you immune to engagement. That sounds really good. Eye of the Storm. Passive. You can't be engaged by enemies more than one level below yourself. Okay. So what, anything lower level than you doesn't get like attacks of opportunity on you? Is that what that's trying to say? Vengeful Defeat. Exact a final revenge when reduced to 0 endurance. Perform instant carnage full attacks at everyone in range. I mean, I would like to avoid you going down to begin with. Bloodlust. Once you've downed at least 2 enemies personally, which is not that likely to happen, you get 10 seconds of attack speed. Threatening Presence. Passive Sicken. Fills them with nauseating dread. Huh. As long as the barbarian isn't moving near someone, it sickens them. Reduce all attributes as well as their fortitude and will. That sounds pretty good. Wild Sprint, 3 times per rest. Increase move speed and defense. Brute Force. Attack Fortitude instead of deflection if fortitude is lower. The barbarian hits so hard that ordinary means of defense can be overpowered. Hey! Welcome in! Good Games Done Casual, how you doing? Do you have a good stream, my duck friend? How you doing? Would you like a clip playing, by the way, with your shout out? You were a pound pig. Should I be concerned? What were you playing? And let me know if you want a clip playing, and we'll get that on stream. If you're new here, hi, I'm Iggy Maid. I'm usually in a maid dress, but the goth outfit tends to be more popular of late, for some reason. That would be fine? Okay, we'll get a clip up for you. Any old pronouns for me. I'll continue after the clip.
You quack once, quack a quack. Woo-woo during quack. Ooh-woo. Quack.
Oh.
I quack. Can't quack.
Quack. I'm doing quite well. I had lasers shot at my face today. Yeah, I'm doing good. I used to be able to do a pretty good duck impression once upon a time. Let's see if I can do it. Quack. 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 How's that? Is that a good quack? I'm not part duck. I'm just Iguanga. But yeah, I like to play... That's impeccable. Thank you. I like to play story-heavy games and a bunch of Souls-likes. It's like a duck is in the room with us. I'm often joined by my co-host Greblin, who likes to play more chaotic games. I'm not a duck guanga. If someone draws me with a beak, I'll not be happy. Anyway, here's a raid trailer. I am a master of gun fu. Oh, you smell guilty. Whoa!
Oh my god.
Ooh, funny rock. Touch it. Lick it. Put it in your mouth.
I love weenies.
Fire! Oh dear. Oh dear. I thought we said controlled burn. I may be very gay.
Yeah!
Woohoo! Uh-oh. Yeah! Die! See? Ow! Deja vu! I've just been in this car before. Ah! So you can't get me now. Right?
Whoa! No! Hello! Grab smash! Whoa! He knocked his whole body off!
Consider yourself pregnated.
And welcome back. Do not call me Goosey Maid or Ducky Maid, or there will be hell to pay. I will turn this stream right around and we'll play some stupid garbage instead. I'll play Minesweeper for the next 2 hours. But anyway, Pillars of Eternity. We're currently trying to level up our Barbarian, which we've never used, so I was reading through all their abilities and trying to decide what would work good for them. So Brute Force means attacks that normally target deflection, which would be melee attacks, instead attack Fortitude, which is what your defense for poison and disease is, or just your general constitution. Like, this just means all of the Barbarian's attacks become unparryable. All of them. Because deflection no longer matters if their fortitude is lower than their deflection. Minesweeper lore reading stream. No. It was a bluff, okay? I'm not going to do that. Blooded. Lash out when in pain, granting a bonus to damage as long as your endurance is below half. Or Frenzy. Once per encounter, boost your might and con by 4, a third bonus attack speed, but lose 10 deflection, health, and endurance. And concealed? Oh no, health, endurance concealed. Minus 10 deflection, health and endurance concealed. Right, okay. Comma. There's a comma there. Meaning I can't see their health for 14 seconds. 24-hour ski-free marathon. No, I like having an audience, thanks. I think I'm going to take the leap, because that just sounds really cool. It's that or the retaliation, because I want them in the front, so that's going to happen a lot too. But jumping's cooler. Jumping's cooler. Right, you can go up to 9 survival. And now you get a talent. Savage attack. Plus damage, minus accuracy. Minus 5 isn't that much at this point of the game, though. A lot of them have, like, 90 accuracy. So if I give them that, that's just plus 20 damage. Or 20% damage. I think they already have dual wield style. Because I don't see that. And Savage attack makes sense for a barbarian. I'll take that. RuneScape crab stream. Okay, I would actually consider playing RuneScape. Because the quests in that game are really good. And if we're just like leveling up or grinding or doing minigames and stuff, we can just treat it as a just chatting stream with some nice background noise and visuals to keep reptile brain entertained. Yeah, how much accuracy does a blessing give, actually?
What?
Let's put you up there because you're a frontliner. Actually, you would be looking at Ada. Put you there. I'll go at the back. Blessing is... Oh, exactly +5. Yeah. Yeah, so that just cancels it out. And increases our damage further.
Sure thing.
Alright, also they want to chat.
So, you said the Eyeless came from the Abbey. I'd heard rumors of the Eyeless, but I always thought that name was a metaphor. Though, I would have called them Mace Hands of Doom, if anyone had asked me.
Nod non-committally.
So, this is the mysterious army you've been dreaming about, huh? It's a wonder you're getting any sleep.
That's why we're going to the Abbey, to stop them.
I'm regretting all of my decision-making up to this point. Still, I guess a suicidal plan is better than none.
Don't worry, we'll find the salt well too.
I know, it's just...
She grumbles with exasperation.
Well, knowing that I'm finally close to getting rid of this memory, it feels like it's crowding my head that much more.
She paces and locks her fingers into her hair.
It's been with me for decades. Driven me halfway across the known world.
She throws her hands up. Perhaps you need to get it off your shoulders. She stops pacing and sighs.
You're right.
Take your time.
It was a war. Centuries ago, before Adiran unification.
She folds her hands in front of herself.
I was a soldier then. Led a campaign across the northern forests to subdue some of the outlying Kalklan villages. Brutal work.
I don't understand. What war was that?
This was 500 years ago, when Adir was a folk kingdom on one side and elven country on the other. They fought on and off before they joined. Now the folk and elven rulers marry to keep the peace.
Go on.
Right. The campaign. Lost a third of my forces to the forest, and another third to the elven scouts hiding in it. By the time we reached the first village, we'd crushed their defenses, and they'd bled us.
She shakes her head. Also, I'm sorry I missed it, and you're probably gone by now, but if, duck friend, you're still there, I hope you enjoy your dinner. And thank you for entrusting your community to me.
Wasn't much more than children and the elderly left, but they spit on us when we marched into town.
A scowl twists her face. Her eyes are cold.
The village elders surrendered and offered us lodging in the old meeting hall. And when the sun set, they tried to burn it down around us.
She closes her eyes.
They barely got a flame going, but that wasn't the point.
They betrayed you after surrendering. That seems serious to me.
And would that I'd had your principles.
She swallows.
In their defiance, I saw months more of pointless, bloody battle as we fought for the rest of the region. I had to break them. And I had to send a message to the rest of the villages.
Her hands shake as she raises them to cover her face.
So I nailed every last one of them to the trees around the town and left them there to die.
Oh. What happened then?
I never remembered more.
She shrugs.
Eventually, Adir and Kalklan united. The gentlefolk forgave each other for what they'd done to each other's people.
I mean, that wasn't you at the time. It's your soul, but you know, the souls are molded by all the our upbringing and education and all the things around us. Who's to say where one person ends and where the next one begins in this wheel, eh? Pat her on the back.
So I've tried to tell myself. Anyway, we should get going.
She shoulders her pack, and you catch a glimpse of something unusual in it. A thick roll of cloth bound by leather. What's that?
Something I've been saving for better days.
She tucks it away. All right, let's go then. As she doesn't want to tell me right now. Back to the Abbey. A very fitting avatar. I mean...
Got it.
It's fun how things work out sometimes. She actually has more con than Ada. Like 17, 19. No, she has less con, but she has more endurance. And health. Lots more health. Bloody hell. Very healthy. And also, she's equipped with bugger all. She has her own armor, which gives con. You know, your own armor is probably good enough, as is. It's currently fine. I could level it up to exceptional. There you go. Right, and what else can we give you? Because I'm sure we have some stuff in here we could give you to wear. Plus unarmed damage. Not for you. Plus stealth. Boots of speed. 3 pairs of speed boots. Reflex boots. Those are all my boots. Those are all my boots. I guess you can have some reflex boots. Right, gloves. I've got lots of deflection. I've got plus might. Let's go plus might for now. Nothing else is giving you might, is it? Those shoes are doing nothing. Actually, we'll change this necklace. Plus, oh, but it's also plus healing. I'll give you boots of speed instead. You can be fast. Resolve and perception. Negative accuracy, but immune to blinded. Wearing an eye patch makes you immune to blindness? Alright. You say so? Let's go resolve and perception. Stick on a big ol' hat. Right, and now we want 2 rings and a belt. I think am I out of belts? Oh, no, they're on the second page. Grants knockdown, damage reduction, or more move speed. That's only 0.2. I'll give you damage reduction. And rings. Plus ability AoE would help with your jump. And I have a load of those rings. I need to give them to someone. The other rings don't really give any stat bonuses that'd help here. It won't stack. I'll just give you some searing flames and then probably never use it. Right, weapons. Are those weapons good? The Edge of Reason and Bitter Cut. You have a fine 2-handed Morning Star in that hand. What if I give you the Grey Sleeper? I'd have to sever the binding, and that might bring back the curse. Can I sever the binding for this thing? I might need Zawa to do that. You can have the Blade of the Endless Paths. That'll be a bit better. Alright. Can I buff these? It's already superb. Yeah, this thing's already been buffed. This? Also buff. Accurate 2. That's plus 8 accuracy. I would drop 4 accuracy to get more damage. Or I can just wait until I find another Vifrak brain, and then I can just add 30 damage on top of its existing accuracy. I think I'll do that. Right, we should be good to go then.
Okay. Hard to imagine a whole sect living out here. But I guess that's the point.
I should not have peered over the edge. I could see no bottom.
Hold! Who's there?
Kauto's waiting for me. I'm the Tidebringer. The guard's eyes narrow.
How can I be sure?
We don't get many visitors, do you? Who else would choose to come here but the Tidebringer? The guard relaxes and appears relieved.
Forgive my caution. We were told to expect you. The High Abbot awaits you inside.
Cool, thanks.
Ha! Perhaps if you pray,
wow, that
the
was
lady
easy.
will allow you to forget.
What's this? Stand at the precipice of a fissure that time has torn into the mountain upon which the abbey stands. Whistling winds call out from the depths of the crevasse, mournful wails hinting at the great descent from the edge into the dark and lonely spaces below. Encased in centuries of rime, a gargantuan skeletal hand hangs awkwardly above the gap. Its fingers are splayed in a pained pose, ice preserving the circumstances of the victim's death long after the flesh has rotted away. With only the ominous moaning of the crevasse to disturb your thinking, you consider your options. Considering the span of the gap and the position of the skeletal hand, you believe a well-placed grappling hook would allow you to reach the other side. Though positioning the hook may be tricky, the winds are not so strong that they would endanger attempts to cross. No, because I've managed to talk my way in. That is another option that I do not currently need. Good night, Gwen.
Even our visitor is to be turned away, he said.
What interest would our quarters hold?
Our quarters aren't the worry. It's our brothers and sisters below.
It's probably a good thing, because most of these guys are probably monks. And they would probably paste me. Yeah, just uncovering the zone, having a nice nosy. Is this the entrance? Probably. Giant skeleton leg. What the heck was this giant skeleton? There's some ribs.
The Tidebringer. It's been so long.
My soul is ready, brother.
That sure is me, the Tidebringer. I'm here to bring the tide. Like the moon.
Saw they let you through. You must be our visitor. The High Abbot awaits you inside. Straight back.
This won't stop me for long.
Thank you. I'm just having a nosy. God, this is one hella big skeleton. And you've built this with its bones up here. Oh no, they're chained up. The bones were moved up here. What's this? A mural is rendered on the face of the rock wall. 4 panels seem to be arranged as a story of some kind. First panel, Anfu, the end. Second panel, Saman, the flood. Third panel, Disaman, the ebb. Fourth panel, Dianfu, the beginning. So there was a cool city, it got flooded and washed away, and then they just built another city right there. And history possibly repeated itself.
You look pale, sister. Find someone to take your place. I'll stand watch.
I'd hoped I was over this illness, but clearly not. I shall
Halls
take your
of
advice.
Presence. Yeah, they all lead inside the same place. In the halls of silence. Alright, well let's go through the front door. We've talked our way into this. Let's see how far we can push this. Do I still have the... I probably don't. Do I?
Save me!
No, I've lost my bonus from my save. I've lost my big rest bonus from Kednua at this point. But I still have, like, what? 21
Valerie,
dex and 22
water.
perception.
Stop slouching.
Thank you for the drink. Like, I'm still good.
You sure you want to go in there?
Yep. Oh. The craftsmanship that gave form to this statue appears too skilled and refined to come from mere mortal hands. I'm concerned about what it's depicting. Not too big on krakens or other sea leviathans.
I never knew. Did you hide in the White March after that?
As far away as I could.
There,
The
done.
Dominels didn't care I was a gift bearer. Evidence is
My
evidence.
abbot imparted to me that I wasn't alone. He has nightmares sometimes as well.
Thanks for the food.
Truly?
Oh, would you look at this? It surprised me to hear it. He has such a peaceful manner.
Trap. Not for long. I mean, I'm finding lots of stuff in here. Ooh, a key. Oh. What's the key to that? Okay.
He seemed preoccupied.
Smells
I
fresh.
expect I would be too.
That
in
can't be
his
the salt
position.
well.
Is this... A thin film of iridescent dust floats on the calm surface of the waters, obscuring its depths. Is that the salt well? I missed what was said because two people spoke at the same time and it crossed wires in my brain.
Smells like an ocean breeze. We've got to be close.
They call out sometimes. Even the guards below think it's strange.
For Andra, most like. They surely long for her embrace.
Oh, I mean, I'm able to walk around quite freely. So that's nice. You have stairs, that's another exit. Maybe it's down. I imagine it would be downstairs.
This is the record?
Yes. See that it is cast away with the others.
Let me just steal half your books. Not all of them. I'm not some kind of monster here. Just, you know. Just the blue ones.
Why not?
Forgive me, Tidebringer, but it is not in my power to allow you to pass. You'll need the High Abbot's consent. Not allowed in there. Okay.
This
Am I
won't
allowed
stop
in
me
here?
for long.
Hello. Nice room. Oh. Journal of the High Abbot. Maybe we can use this against him. This volume appears to serve many functions. There are notes in it detailing schedules and routines at the Abbey. There are favourite passages from Ondrite texts, annotated with personal insights. There are also descriptions of dreams. Many seem purely symbolic, but one entry is of interest. It had been long since I dreamt of my rising. Yet now, with another rising soon upon us, this is the 5th time in a week. Perhaps channeled here, I can put it to rest. I am walking through the halls of silence. I feel eyes on me from all sides, angry, vengeful eyes. I arrange the panels and curl my hands into the sign of the tide. The right is the wave, the left tracing the crescent moon with my 2 outer fingers. The way opens to me. I climb the steps and Ondra's witness is installed there, the old aspergillum, set to operate the valves. I use it like a lever and the water rises. There are angry shouts. When I cover my ears, they are louder still. But the water continues upward, far past where it should. I climb as high as I can, but I feel it, icy on my feet. Then it is over my head, and I cannot breathe. Suddenly I am outside the reliquary, looking at the Veil of Tears. The witness is in my hand, and the veil parts for it. I step through, to the one place in the Abbey I feel protected. Only when I pass inside, I come out in total darkness. I call for help. I'm shouting, screaming for help. There's no answer. I stop. I sit there in the dark, waiting for what seems like ages, and then I realize I don't know who I am.
Save me!
I won't be able to enter the reliquary without Ondra's witness, which is a thingy. I don't even know what an aspergillum is. It is kept in a device on the lower level of the Abbey. Okay. Saving? Oh gosh, look at this beefed up monk. This is the High Abbot. Where the other Ondrites in the Abbey are clad in drab, functional garments, this Almaua seems dressed for an occasion. His robe is bright and glossy. His neck and arms are bedecked with jewelry. The symbols of his goddess are crowded into every available space. A Christian liturgical implement used to sprinkle holy water. It's a watering can. Got it.
Ah, good. The Conclave has elected a Tidebringer after all. I had begun to worry.
He looks back up, noticing your company, and nods.
And they took my advice in providing you an escort. Very good. I am sorry I could not make your journey easier. I am Kauto, the High Abbot.
I wonder how far I can bullshit my way into this place. I came as soon as I could.
And just in time. The May Queen's tide is nearly past its peak. Much longer, and we'd have had to wait another year. The rules of the Rising are quite clear on that, unfortunately. When you are ready, we will begin with the recitation.
The Conclave mentioned something about a reliquary.
Yes, of course. I would not pass my station to you without passing that knowledge as well. It is the Abbey's most sacred chamber. When the Rising is complete, I will take you there myself. In fact, the ritual demands it.
So about the recitation.
You seem nervous. The Conclave chose you for a reason. For a devout follower of Ondra, the answers will flow naturally to you. I remember my own Rising. The Conclave sent me on the same exhausting journey. When it came time for the recitation, I could not remember a word. But it all came back in time. Our goddess smiles upon the forgetful.
He taps a large golden ring with a wave insignia, as though it were proof.
Our library is open to you, as are the grounds outside. There is a beautiful mural out there that you should see, if you haven't yet. And you may, of course, speak with the gift-bearers here, if it helps your recollection. Take your time, and examine these things before your recitation.
Yo, what if I fuck up, though?
Do not be afraid to fail. A lapse here or there is to be expected. But do take care in your work. Even my patience has limits.
Alright, I'm gonna have a quick look around. I did completely loot the library. Maybe something I picked up in there can help. God of Cold. The Sea and Her Love, a traditional Ondrite hymn. The sea beheld her love shining bright from on high. What is wrong with this open bracket here being so much bigger than the rest of the text? Oh wait, is that because it uses a funny thing for the start of the sentence and it took, but they didn't have fancy calligraphy in place for a bracket? Oh no. She bade him come down from his palace in the sky. Her love could not be swayed, so she took a piece into her heart, and all who saw her grief that day sleep in her bosom still. That might be important. I'll hold on to that. Excuse me. Oh, that was a violent one. I have 98 lockpicks. Oh, what's in here? Thank you. Oh, what's in here? Thank you. Gift bearer. The gift bearer holds in her hand a gem the size of a fist. She draws a curved line in the air over it, then tosses it into the water. As the gem hits the water, it disappears from sight, as though it had dissolved. Hi. The gift bearer ignores you. She stares at the surface of the pool. Yo, what happened to the gem? What gem? The one you Oh, never mind. I get it. You're casting away your memories, and as soon as it hit the water, you forgot about it. So there's no point asking you about it. None of these others are gift bearers. I'm gonna have a wander downstairs. Reminds you of the G-Man. He reminds me of the guy who says, "Do you go to the Cloud District very often?" What am I talking about? Of course you don't. Sounds like that voice to me. This area is forbidden. Okay, bye. Good bit of wandering I did there. Yeah, wonderful. Hi, bird. Yeah, it's going good. I had a late start today, so we're going later than usual. What if I go upstairs? Am I allowed upstairs? Hey, look, I'm trying to maintain my cover here, bird. Ooh.
A long time ago that was. Saw the abbot holding the witness, and the veil of tears parted for him.
Yoink. Water flows upward from a thin slit that cuts along the tiles of the floor. The water swells and condenses when touched, forming an elastic barrier that resists any attempts to cross it. Nifty. Where do I get one of those? Anything up here? Even more lockpicks. Just hoarding them. Right. I guess I will attempt the recitation and just see what happens. Actually, no, we still have a way to explore around here. I didn't even take them. There. See if there's any other gift bearers to talk to. Maybe I can get some
Even
hints.
with your labors, your presence of mind never falters. I don't know how you do it.
Perhaps your thoughts would swim deeper if your tongue didn't come out for air so often, dear brother.
It does sound like half the people in here are voiced by like 2 different people. No, okay. More stairs down. I'm probably also not allowed down there. Right, well, I have the full map except for the one restricted zone. So I will save and see what I can do.
Save me!
I did say I was going to.
Are you prepared now for the recitation?
Oh, yeah, totally. Big ready. Couldn't be readier.
Very good. We shall commence the rising.
Yeah, that.
First is Anthu. Last is Dianthu. For the tide comes at the end and leaves at the beginning. I am Disaman the Ebb. Who comes this way?
You are the ebb. No, the tide comes and then it ebbs and then there's the new beginning. Never very good at tests. Attack. Law 8. I'm the Tidebringer. Manha elbows you in the ribs and looks at you sharply.
A gift bearer comes to Disaman and asks him to bear his burdens away. What token do you offer, gift bearer?
Oh, I was supposed to be a gift bearer. Oh gosh. Another raid. Hello, how you doing? I'm probably about to get my cover blown. How are you doing? How was the stream? Tell me all about it. Oh gosh, what were you up to? What were you playing? Would you like a clip? You can get a clip if you like on stream. Everyone can see it and it'll be cool. Oh golly gosh. I do like sharks. I like sharks a lot. So some might say I like sharks a bit too much. I'd say fuck off, I'm gonna smooch the sharks. Yeah, hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome. I'm Iggy Maid. I'm a big gay lizard. I like sharks. Oh, that is adorable. That is a very, very cute emote. Love it. If you're new here, I play a lot of story games, some Souls-likes on occasion, but I like games with deep, engaging stories and stuff where I get to read out a lot of dialogue. And you join us partway through the DLC for Pillars of Eternity 1, which I'm playing in preparation for Avowed, which takes place in the same world. And Avowed is out at the end of next month. and I'm probably not going to finish in time. Red Dead with crowd control. Say no more. I know how crazy crowd control
Valerie,
can get. Oh,
please,
drink.
just have a sip of water.
Stop slouching.
Thank you. Right. Feel free to let me know if you'd like a clip playing on stream. I'll get my raid trailer started so you know what you're in for. I'll be back in 1 minute.
I'm a master of gun fu. Oh, you smell guilty.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
Ooh, funny rock. Touch it. Lick it. Put it in your mouth.
I love weenies.
Fire! Oh dear. Oh dear. I thought we said controlled burn. I may be very gay. Yeah! Woohoo! Uh-oh. Yeah! Die! See? Ow! Deja vu! I've just been in this car before. Ah! So you can't get me now. Right? Whoa! No! Hello! Grab smash! Whoa! He knocked his whole body off!
Consider yourself pregnated.
And welcome back. Can we get a clip playing, please, for our lovely shark friend? Thank you, Panda. Let's see what we get.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Oh my! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Well, I guess now I have time to drink water.
Bloody Call of Duty 2. Wow. That's a throwback and a half. What are we up to now? Like 27? Wait. Part 1 through 4. Black Ops 1 through 6. That's 10. Infinite Warfare. Modern Warfare 2, 3. Remakes of Modern Warfare 1 and 2. That's at least 15. World at War was a separate entry. That's 16. There's at least 16 Call of Duty games. Probably more that I can't remember. You played all the campaigns on Veteran, and it was pain. Oh yeah, Veteran's the mode where someone just breathes on you and you die, right? Ooh. So much cod, never any trout. Good evening. Hope you're having a lovely time. Thank you for joining me from the Shark Raid. The handheld ones? Oh, yeah, those are technically different games. There's from an age where you'd get a handheld version of the same game and it would just be a different game because there's no way you're playing fricking Modern Warfare on a DS. Well, I guess you can count those too. Yeah, there's like at least 30 then in that case. You will eat all the stuff inside my fridge. Okay, it's not my fridge. Go wild. I don't legally live here. That's why I'm moving next week. Mobile games, probably. You know, I mean, it's Activision. They're going to want to milk the mobile market too. Anyway, Pillars of Eternity. I'm currently pretending to be someone important to this temple, and I think I'm kind of messing it up. So what token do I offer? The sorrow of those who mourn. Blinks you and gives you a minute shake of the head.
The token is received in Andra's name.
I'm
Tell
messing
me
this
of
up.
your burdens.
I shoulder the burdens of a long journey spent in solitude. She bites her lip and wrings her hands.
In Andra's embrace, our burdens are lifted.
He looks at you and shakes his head.
I'm afraid you have misremembered some of the rite.
Some?
This
You mean
will
all?
not do. I would suggest contemplation of the sacred works kept at the Abbey, inside and out. The recitation is archaic, but it is essential to the rising. If it cannot be completed, the rising will have to wait.
I was never big on doctrine, but there ought to be something round here to help us. Wouldn't be much of an abbey without stacks of old books.
When you are ready, we will begin with the...
Okay, so I completely messed that up. I have the book, though. This book doesn't really give me any of those answers. Okay, it must be a different book then. Something about a burden, and something. The Gift Bearer's Pilgrimage. Okay. A gift bearer of Ondra is traveling along the road when she meets a man in tears holding a scrap of parchment. Why do you weep? Asks the gift bearer. I hold here a letter from my wife. I try to be a good husband, but the letter says that I was not, and that she has gone to seek the company of a better man. Now this is all that remains of her. Give the letter to me then, says the gift bearer. Once you have forgotten the letter, your wife can cause you no further pain. The man gives her the letter and finds his tears have dried up. He thanks the gift bearer and leaves at peace. The gift bearer continues on, contemplating the man's story, but does not get far before she encounters an old woman in tears holding a string of beads. Why do you weep? Asks the gift bearer. I hold here a string of beads that counted the years of my daughter's life. Sickness took her while she was still a child, and she was denied the joys of a full life, and I the joys of a mother. This is all that remains of her. Give the beads to me then, says the gift bearer, for once you have forgotten the beads, your daughter can truly rest. The old woman gives her the beads and finds her grief no longer gnaws at her soul. She thanks the gift bearer and leaves at peace. Thinking on the woman's pain, the gift bearer follows the road until she reaches the sea. In her hand she carries the letter and the beads. They are light in her hands, but heavy upon her heart, and she is crying. She prays to Ondra to allow the objects to be forgotten and casts them into the water. And yet, long after they have sunk beneath the waves, the gift-bearer finds herself still weeping. Merciful Ondra, pleads the gift-bearer, in your service I have helped people forget their troubles. Yet though I pass them on to you, I feel them still as though they were mine. How can this be? Raw! No, stop it! The gift-bearer listens to the wisdom of the crashing waves until she understands. To feel the troubles of others in your soul is a burden to itself. However, she has no token to give Ondra to bear it away, for the troubles are not hers to forget. I give myself to you then, says the gift-bearer. For once I am in your care, no memory may haunt me. And with that the tide comes forth and embraces the gift-bearer, and when it ebbs, she is gone. Okay, is there anything else that is relevant? Gift-bearer notebook. This is a map of the Russet Wood. No, that's something else. That was from a different quest. Okay. Save one more time. I will look at the mural again. I want to do this right. I don't want to have to just murder everyone everywhere I go. I want to do something the smart way for once. Which is something I'm not very good at. Right. Anfu is the end. Saman is the flood. Disaman is the ebb. And Dianfu is the beginning. So after the ebb is the beginning, which is Dianfu. How very ungreb of me. Look, I appreciate a bit of chaos now and then, but it's very satisfying to do something the smart way too. Like I've lied through my teeth to get this far without any combat.
Are you prepared now for
Hang on, save.
Are you prepared now for
Oh
the
yeah,
recipe?
yeah,
If you
we
think
can
you
do
are
it again.
ready. First is Anthu. Last is Dianthu. For the tide comes at the end and leaves at the beginning. I am Disaman the Ebb. Who comes this way?
What? The Anfu comes after the ebb, but that's not an option. The tide comes before the ebb. Do I say the tide, or do I just say I'm the gift bearer? Oh, I'm the tide. Fuck.
A gift bearer comes to D-Saman and asks him to bear his burdens away. What token do you offer, gift bearer?
I give myself, for a gift bearer has no other tokens to offer.
The token is received in Andra's name. Tell me of your burdens.
I bear the weight of the memories of others. Really? I thought that was it.
In Andra's embrace, our burdens are lifted.
Ah!
I'm afraid I would suggest the recitation is
Do it again.
If you think you are, I am D-Saman.
I'm a gift bearer. That's also wrong.
A gift bearer comes to D-Saman and asks him to bear his burdens away. What token do you offer, gift bearer?
I give
the
myself.
Token, tell me of your burdens.
I bear the weight of memories of... Oh no, I already...
The recitation is arcane. If you... I am D-Saman the ebb.
Yeah, I'm the flood.
Blessed be Saman, that washes over the shore and brings the end. Blessed be D-Saman, that returns to the sea and leaves behind the beginning. A gift bearer comes to D-Saman and asks him to bear his burdens away. What token do you offer, gift bearer?
I give myself.
The token is received in... Tell me of your burdens.
Is it really this one then? Because the other two are like, no. I carry the pain of being separated from my God and long to be reunited. All of those options are wrong. Because Maniha reacts poorly to each of them.
In Andra's embrace, our burdens are lifted.
Do I need lore to get through this?
Has it been so long since you were a gift bearer yourself, Tidebringer? You are encouraged to speak with others if it helps to refresh your memory. The recitation is archaic.
I have to get another clue by talking to someone then, maybe. Because I just don't have the correct option. But you're the only gift bearer I can talk to. Yo, that gem you tossed in. I remember no gem. No, you tossed it in, how could you forget? This pool is blessed by Andra, Tidebringer. I don't get it. They smile. All that belongs to Andra is forgotten, and all things forgotten belong to Andra. Because I thought, if I come in here not understanding that, because I got that that's what was happening, but until I ask it and figure I would risk breaking my cover if I don't know what's going on here, until I ask that, my character doesn't understand it.
Are you prepared now for...
We
if you
can
think
begin.
first, I am D-Saman.
I'm the
Blessed
flood.
be... A gift bearer comes to D-Saman.
I give
the
myself...
Token, tell me of your burdens.
There. I had to talk to them to get that option. Even though I already knew that. I have none, for all that belongs to Andra is forgotten.
In Andra's embrace, our burdens are lifted.
Kato appears pleased. He nods. Maniha sighs with relief. Yeah, it was 6th time lucky.
The Tidebringer shows herself worthy of her charge. Your purpose here, Tidebringer, is to perform the ceremony of the rising. It is the transition of one phase of service to the next. On the level beneath us in the halls of silence, our low-tide brothers and sisters have lived for many years, sealed by their own will. It is time for them to be relieved of service, and for the high-tide brothers and sisters here to take their place.
In the halls below you will find a relic, Andra's witness. An aspergillum for dispensing holy water, but also something more.
The device will flood the halls of silence. This is the rising.
Yeah, aren't they going to drown then?
It is the will of Andra. Every monk assigned to the abbey understands and accepts this.
He smooths back his thick stalks of hair with one hand. A grey strand sticks to his palm. He frowns at it, then looks back up and continues.
The monks here have all served as gift-bearers. We bear away people's most painful memories, and always a part of them remains with us.
He's right about that much.
Manihar shrugs at you.
In the halls of silence, memory itself fragments until it is no more. The halls are a reprieve from a gift-bearer's burden. In the end, the halls take all memory, but the process takes a toll, as you might imagine. After many years, when the process is complete, the rising is performed, to give final peace to those who dwell there. This is your charge.
Okay. So then once I have that, what do I do with it?
The device it operates is a simple valve mechanism. It will be clear to you when you see it.
And what do I do when that's done?
The high tide is to replace the low, and stand vigil in the halls of silence until the next rising. When you have completed the rising, bring Andra's witness to me here.
Valerie,
I will show you the last of what you need to
Stop
know.
slouching.
All right, I'll go drown everyone down there. I'll be back in a bit.
To reach your destination, you will need to know the sign of the tide, which is kept only by the High Abbot. It's said that it is the first knowledge lost when the abbot joins the low tide in the halls of silence. Watch carefully.
Kauto contorts the fingers of his right hand into a particular curl shape. Then with his left hand he traces an arc, from center to end, simultaneously with his index and little fingers.
I trust you will perform your duty, Tidebringer.
Okay. So now I have permission. Yo, can I come into this room now? If I do give you the funny... You may enter, Tidebringer. Thank you.
Would you look at this?
Oh, there.
It's here. The salt well.
In the room is a pool. It's small but deep enough that you can't see the bottom. The glassy surface almost looks frozen. So does Manihar. She stands rooted in place, staring at it.
You know, I thought it'd be bigger.
Looks deep anyway.
Gift bearers say the heaviest regrets and greatest sorrows get left here. So it better be.
I thought you'd dive in.
Ugh.
She makes a little noise of frustration in the back of her throat.
You know how when you've been thinking about something so long, you're worried that when you finally get it, it won't be what you expected?
She tugs at one of her bracelets.
I mean, for all we know, that thing's just filled with leeches.
You're stalling.
Don't remind me.
That's a lot of options. Okay. You were never liable for the massacre, you remember. Let go of the guilt.
You're right. Okay, here goes.
She shakes her arms and legs out with a jingling of metal. Striding forward, she steps into the pool.
Oh, that's cold!
She convulses with a sudden shiver, rattling her jewelry. She descends the steps until she's standing in water up to her neck. Do you feel anything?
I think I'm going numb, actually.
She shivers again.
This is the right pool, isn't it?
She frowns and cranes her neck around the room. Well, don't look at me.
Yeah. Just promise me we'll get a warm drink when...
She freezes for a second, her eyes wide. Then she snaps her fingers.
I've got it!
She digs through her pack and produces a thick bundle of cloth bound with leather. It's the same bundle you glimpsed earlier. She snaps the leather cords and unrolls the cloth, revealing a wine bottle.
Took this from the Marchezo cellar the night I awakened. Been saving it for a special occasion.
She cradles the bottle and brushes dust from the green glass. Heaving a sigh, she swings it by the neck and smashes it against the steps. What are you doing? She drops the rest of the broken bottle into the pool, where it spirals into the depths. Meanwhile, the wine has formed a roiling bloody cloud in the water. It spreads in long, swirling tendrils. Is that a good sign or a bad sign? The surface of the pool ripples and Manihar paddles at the spreading cloud. Crimson tentacles erupt from it, writhing and reaching. Manihar gasps as one wraps around her arm.
Stand back!
Maybe you should get out? Another wine-coloured tentacle wraps around her head. She shouts as it pulls her under. She disappears into the pool. You can't see anything through the crimson murk, except for the blossoming cloud of wine. The waters look perfectly still again. The seconds crawl by.
Where did that thing come from?
At last, bubbles break the surface. She emerges, gasping and shivering. Her face is strangely slack, and her eyes are bloodshot. Are you okay? She thinks about this for a moment, and nods. She climbs up the steps out of the salt well. As she does, the reddish colour dissipates from the water, leaving only the glassy clear surface and the unfathomable depths below. What do you remember? She squints, thinking. Water pools at her feet.
I remember running, but I don't remember what chased me. And I remember fear, but I don't remember what scared me.
She looks back at the salt well.
I gave something up, but I don't remember why.
Oh, then it worked. She tilts her head to one side and wiggles a finger in her ear until spurts of water stream out.
I'll take your word for it.
Something drips onto the floor. She holds her right arm up and looks at the trickle of blood running from a cut in her hand. She takes the folded cloth, the one she wrapped the wine bottle in, from the floor and staunches the bleeding. Granted clean conscience. She jerks her head toward the exit. What does that do then? Oh, she just gets +2 dex permanently. Neat. Your dex did kind of suck. At 9. Okay. So, that worked. Ooh, funny rings. Once per encounter, cast Blessing. Instill doubt when endurance drops below 80%, and also +4 intellect. And another ring of unshackling. +4 intellect ring. What rings am I wearing? +2 resolve. Arcane dampener, 1 intellect. Yoink. I'm smart now. I've got 16 int. Maybe I can do some intelligence options now. Oh wait, there was another thing to search. Hang on.
Why not? There, done.
Ooh, a unique club. 13 to 19 crush damage plus accuracy. Inflicts persecuting. Eh? What does that mean? I can't click persecuting. It persecutes. It sure do. It do that. Okay, bye. I've got people to drown. I've got to maintain my cover by drowning people. Drains resolve or deflection. Oh. This area is forbidden. Kauto granted me leave to walk freely. So it begins. You may continue, Tidebringer. Be warned, the low tide have been in the halls of silence for a long time. Their minds are not sound. Your presence may provoke them. Are you telling me I'm gonna have to kill them before I drown them?
Okay. Mind your center. You always knew this time would come.
I've seen the other side, brother. I'll find its waters again, warm and soothing.
I'm not gonna get directions. Saving. Massive coppery bones encased under the ice seem to be part of the hips of a giant skeleton. Secret. Secret pendant of plus 15 max health. Endurance, not health. I know what I mean. More boots of speed? I swear I've got 5 of those now. Well, technically 10.
Make sure they
5
receive
pairs.
extra. I'll not let them fall into the goddess's embrace with empty stomachs.
Their supplies are bountiful, sister.
A key?
I have seen to it.
Open with key. I know nothing about the history of that skeleton. Here are some of the low-tide monk. Okay. This door is sealed. Huh. A soul to read. Just having a nosy. Making sure it's safe. Hovering over a skeleton half trapped in ice, a faint trace of essence lingers in the cold air of the cavern. You let your soul envelop the essence. Memories spread in a thin mist under you, dim and torn, their scattered fragments floating like motes of dust in the twilight. You're walking into an oblong chamber. The stones of its underground walls glisten, still wet from the floodwaters. A hand clasps you on your shoulder. You hear her whisper, "Arfrek, I don't want to look." The memory vanishes, and now all you see is a slab of stone. You're staring at it, just inches away from the wall. Your fingers trace circles on it, digging into the moss that clings on its weathered surface. You're not sure how long you've been touching it, but perhaps you've always been. A scream jolts you. Its echoes thunder throughout the halls. Your ears hurt, a pain that digs deep, burrowing into your head like a twisted dagger. You run. Others run. You don't know them, you can't remember them, but somehow you take comfort in their presence. Yes, they will help you with the pain. The noise, you'll kill it. The anger of the memory subsides, and now you're sitting down on steps carved on rock. Dozens of skeletons lie below beneath frozen water. Their jaws hang open, silent. Yet, what's that? A low rumble, gargling, growing, deafening. You snap your head to the side in anguish and see it. The water, rushing down the halls, pushing you in a torrent of white foam. You fall, your mouth opens to shout, but your screams are muffled as it fills with water. Part of another rising, I guess. Oh my god, there are so many bodies under the ice. Do you see those? Is that an exit? Cliffs of the Abbey. That would be an alternate way in. If you didn't take the I'm going to blend in with them path.
Time to see and not be seen.
Can we get a fireball? Oh, I need to... hang on a sec. Aggressive. And defensive. There we go. Go for a knockdown.
Tell me, just like old times.
Alright. Cleared. Despite the icy sheen that covers these webs, their threads gently vibrate at the slightest disturbance. An exceptional wand.
Yep.
Yep, general stuff. Alright. I've not found the thingy to activate the flood yet. An acrid and pungent smell climbs up from the depths of this pit. Ah. Oh, they've turned hostile. Should I not have done that? I feel like I had to do that. Alright, well, nice knowing you. Fireball. Our tanks are in front. That's not the best. Chain lightning. Yeah, these are monks and priests still. They're not like... Nothing to be snuffed at here. Go for a knockdown. You go get that one. And, sure, Heart of Fury. Spin to win. Oh god, more are coming. Another monk. You're prone for 12 seconds? He's blinded, not for long. He's got some wounds. Who's this in front? That's Sagani. Great, cool. Except not. Can you give us a blessing of health? Followed by a blessing of hit better? Sagani's getting beat the fuck up. Big heal. You're focusing them. Terrify everyone. You go for another knockdown. Okay, they're dealt with. Good. Right. Then target that priest. You mark that one for death because it's beating up your dog. And wounding shot. Stop beating up the dog! You horrible person. That's regenerate. You know what? Just jump on him even though you're right there. Holy shit! Oh, you've teleported. Forgot monks can do that. That was a waste of a jump. Cool jump. It's definitely a cool jump. And in 2 hits, Alof is nearly down. Cool. Can you blind him? You're probably going to drop before he does. Oh, no, we're good. Okay.
I'm here.
Alright, what's
Not
down
much
here
of a
then?
life down here, is it?
Who's there?
Hi. It's just me. Hi.
Save me.
Saving. Hi. Tufts of downy grey hair sprout from the back of this man's scalp like shrubs. His lower lip curls inward over a row of teeth that appear to have mostly fallen out, and a musty odour hangs about him like a fog.
Is that you, Edith? I thought I'd lost you. I called for you. I wanted to search, but the blizzard lasted days. I'm so sorry.
He extends a hand in a gesture of apology, but then the fingers curl and he draws it back. He squints as if trying to see you better.
But wait. We did find you. When the thaw finally came. I saw you. Rigid. Frozen. You cannot be Edith.
Well, I mean, I never said anything. I just walked into here.
No, we are in the Abbey. Gift bearers. And you must be the Tidebringer.
His eyes widen. Yep, that's me. I'm the Tidebringer.
Then listen well, Tidebringer. Kauto does not know what he asks. Nor did I, when I performed the Tidebringer's duties so long ago. The halls of silence. They take our minds, memory by memory. It would be peaceful, we were told, like going to sleep. Look around you. We, the low tide, who have been sealed down here all these many years, do we seem at peace to you? We are lost, terrified.
You did not choose to be here?
Did we? We did. We chose it when we thought it was our duty, and that it would be peaceful. But the more we forget, the less we understand. Every day something familiar becomes strange. If I had known, I'd never have accepted my assignment to the Abbey. Nor would many, I suspect.
He made his choice when he was of sound mind. He's not himself anymore. Better to finish the ritual and release him back to the wheel.
Well, what do you want from me?
There is a relic, an aspergillum.
Aspergillum?
It was called. What was it?
Well, I was been saying it wrong this entire time. He thinks for a while of a pained expression, his lips mouthing words.
Well, it doesn't matter. It controls the floodwaters, but also the outer floodgates. Andra's Witness. That is the name. It is down here, but I don't recall how to reach it. The High Abbot knows. If you can find out from him, you could set us free. Open the gates. We would leave in peace and finish our lives in dignity.
Are you certain it's wise to release the low tide in this condition?
We are all so old now. There is little damage we could do in this state.
Yeah, and there's a lot of damage everything out there could do to you.
Yeah, I don't know. We had this old fella in Gilded Veil. Looked harmless, couldn't talk, but he'd bite you if you tried to steal his steak when no one was looking.
Once we are free of this place, we will be able to make memories again. The confusion and paranoia will pass.
Yeah, well, half the others in here already attacked me.
Few of us know friend from foe anymore. I may be the only one left who can still speak for us. They are peaceful in their hearts. It is this place. It has confused and agitated them. Please forgive them.
Okay, bye.
Use the door behind me. Safer that way.
Level up. Level 15. Nice. And still not enough points to get Mechanics 13. I guess that'll wait till I'm at the level cap. Right, what do I want to get for my rogue ability at level 15? Adept Evasion. Incoming grazes are converted to misses and hits are turned into grazes for reflex attacks. So things that target AoEs, which is a lot of the things that end up hitting me. Coordinated positioning. Fearsome strike once per rest. Hobbles a target. Smoke cloud once per encounter. I get to drop a smoke cloud. With a 3-meter radius from myself. If successful, foes in the smoke get distracted. Lowers all their defenses and engagement targets. They can't hold any enemies in engagement while distracted. So I can literally use it to run away. free them and let nature kill them all. Either way, it feels like they're gonna die. A primary attack that does additional damage and can stun. Stun is pretty huge. I can do that twice per fight. Just stun people. Do I want to stun or do I want to survive more? Only for reflex-based attacks. So that's just explosions and lightning, etc. Harmful AoE attacks that harm you physically. Best defense is a good offense. Sap. Spy sap in my sentry. And if I let them out, I blow my cover. And if they're gonna die anyway, what difference does it make if I'm the one who pulls the button? Smelly pit. Oh, another one. Oh, it's another monk. Oh, he just walked in.
My eyes are peeled.
Sap that monk. Oh, he sees me before I can get my shot off with a shotgun.
I'm here.
I need better stealth at this point. Am I wearing stealth boots still, or did I swap those out? I did swap them out for 4 Dex boots. Oh, that's why my stealth is suffering a bit. 4 Dex, though. Can't say no to 4 Dex. Beyond the door, you catch glimpses of shapes in the darkness. Wails and whispers, faint and erratic, echo from within the sealed halls. I have no idea where we would activate the... No. A paladin. There we go. 152 damage. I mean, if they're all so far gone as to attack anything and anyone that approaches them, what am I really doing here? Different scenes of an ocean shoreline are carved into 4 stone panels, arranged almost haphazardly at different heights along a network of rails. The panels are affixed to a set of rails that curve and crisscross in patterns that remind you of seaweed. There are 4 depressions in the wall behind the rails in which the panels look like they would fit. The panels show variously a barren shore, a city in flames, a flourishing city, and a tidal wave. Arrange the panels. Any panel can be slid into any depression by following the network of rails. The first one should be the flourishing city? Right? Yeah. Once the panel matches the recess on the wall, you gently press on it. It slides without resistance and locks into place. Which panel into the first empty depression? Then move the tidal wave. Uh-huh. Then move the city in flame? And then the barren shore? No, that's not right. Wait, yeah, it is apparently. You complete the sequence of the last panel, but it will not settle into the final depression. Suddenly, the stone slabs begin to move on their own and revert to their original position. Okay, no. I don't remember seeing a burning city, though. In the 4 panels outside. Flourishing city. You want me to put the fire next? Tidal wave. It does look like there's fire there, so I guess that makes sense. But that wasn't on the panel outside. Nope, that was still wrong. Let's try flames first. Tidal wave. Barren Shore. New City. There you go. The remaining panels retract and lock into place. Behind the heavy stones there is a metallic groan and then a steady whir. A small tile about waist high slides back. Beneath there is a carving. It shows an image of an ocean wave curled around a crescent moon. Perform the sign of the tide on the hidden carving. You curl your hand as Kowtow had done and position it over the carving of the wave. And using your other hand, you trace the arc of the crescent with your index and little fingers. A heavy rumble stirs the ground. From all around you comes the sound of rushing water. Okay. I still haven't found this, Can I walk on this? Oh shit. I still haven't found the relic I need. Unless that's in here. The holy watering can. Is that it? Embedded in this deep semicircular slab is what looks to be a vessel for the sprinkling of holy water. Found it. In this context, however, it looks more like a lever. There are images engraved on the wall behind it. One of a rising wave, one of an open gate. Point it to the rising wave. A faint trickle of water is audible at the edge of your hearing. It grows steadily into a roaring torrent. Are we safe here? Or do we need to run? Uh-oh. Wait, I wasn't told that I was gonna also perish in here. Oh, okay, it stops there. Human voices echo through the stone halls, pleading, gurgling, screaming. And then silence. With a click, the machine releases its hold on the strange rod. You pack the vessel away.
If you hadn't drowned them, Watcher, then their blubbering goddess would have, with a lake of smothering tears.
Had to be done? Question mark? Well,
Would you look at this?
Ooh, secrets. I guess I can have their money now. Oh. Oh, free sapphires. That means I also got you too, doesn't it? Oh, he's gone. Well, everyone is dead. Yay, I did it! How does this get me any closer to solving the issue of the giant army? Well, they're not using any of that money anymore, are they? They're dead.
This won't stop me for long.
Would you rather it just sit with them and do nothing?
We did it, Patrick. We saved Bikini Bottom.
They all knew what they signed up for when they signed up for it, and then they promptly forgot because that place eats their memories.
me.
Saving. I did it.
Is it done then? And do you have the witness?
Yep,
Hey,
all
Val.
done. Here you go.
What do you think about some juice?
Drink.
Stop slouching.
Thank you.
I know what it is to use that relic to call the flood. Even though it is necessary, even though it is merciful, it will stay with you. Always. One day it will be a new Tidebringer's turn to call the flood, when I am down there. And then another for you.
Yeah, definitely.
Only then will we be free of it. Free of the memory.
He nods and puts a hand on your shoulder. The touch is tentative, and he withdraws his hand almost immediately.
Come, meet me upstairs outside the reliquary. There is one more thing to be done to complete the rising.
Okay. There is a new quest. If ignored, minus prestige for 3 days. And I lose reputation with Gilded Vale. I will pay you. So, this way, right? Well, the thing is, I think this is so I can take his place and then he's going to go down there. But if I take his place and then I completely dissolve the structure of this cult, then it'll never happen again. Hi, Alice. Welcome home.
The Veil of
cold.
Tears is only to be crossed by the High Abbot. Andra's witness is the key. Through the veil is the reliquary. When we are done here, pass into the reliquary, and your responsibilities will be revealed to you. The final step of the rising requires that you use Andra's witness to seal me below with my brothers and sisters.
I seal all of them below. Okay. He says nothing for a moment, lost in thought. Hi, Abbot? He snaps out of his trance.
Forgive me. The rising. The final step.
He clears his throat.
A slight correction. You will not be sealing us in the halls of silence.
The other Ondrites look at each other with furrowed brows.
What? After all that?
The only way I will allow you to become the High Abbot is if you can kill me, and those who stand with me, here and now.
You sure you weren't holding the instructions upside down? Dude, I've no cause to harm you.
I will give you cause.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever swum in the open ocean, Tidebringer?
Yes.
Then perhaps you will relate. When you swim in the ocean, you are at the mercy of the current and the waves. It requires a great deal of trust. When I was a young man in Rawatai, I would paddle out in a small kayak and go spearfishing in the Gulf. One day, when I was swimming, I was caught in a rip current and pulled miles from my boat. I stayed afloat long as I could, but there was no getting to safety. It was night, and the water was black. I took a final breath and sunk below the surface. Then there came a glow beneath me. It was a moon ray the size of a caravel, if you can imagine such a creature.
I don't know what either of those creatures are, but go on.
I saw it swimming up toward me, and even as things began to grow dark around me, I knew I was safe.
Go on.
I awoke on shore. That day, I pledged myself to Andra, because I knew she had seen me safely through, and that she always would. The glow of that moon ray has always been a beacon in my life. If I am sealed beneath, I will be forced to part with it.
I attack the caravel.
And 1,000 other memories that make me what I am.
I cast fireball at the gazebo.
I will die, afraid and alone.
What about everything you said? About trusting Andra, surrendering your memories to her?
I thought I would be ready, My trust in Ondra was absolute. But I am weaker than I imagined. I will defeat you and stay on as High Abbot, or I will die here, knowing who I am. Either would be better.
Monks of Ondra, you're right to doubt your leader's words. He no longer follows the will of our goddess. No one responds, but a few of the monks exchange looks. You seem to have made an impact, at least with some of them. Kauto turns to them.
I have seen what lies in store. I do not wish that fate for any of you. Let us serve Ondra in other ways.
Most of the Ondrites nod. A few are non-committal. Kauto turns back and locks eyes with you. Come, one final test, Tidebringer. 2 of them are on my side. Oh, good. I got one of the monks on my side. Fantastic. All right, here's what we're going to do. Oh, firstly, level up Durance. Level 13 Law. Level 4 Spell Mastery. I do like Shining Beacon. It does have a rather small range, but I do like it. Penalty to all defenses and burns them over time. Getting to cast that for free every fight is nice. Immunity to Daze and Confuse, being able to get rid of that once per fight. I don't encounter it that much. I'm okay spending a spell slot on that when that happens. You know, I'm going to take Shining Beacon. I like Shining Beacon. Right, so. Attack. 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 Oh, mark. Dog, go for that one.
What?
Durance, debuff. Alof. Blind. Wait for it, actually, because they're going to move. I enter stealth and attempt to sap him with the shotgun. Right, okay. Put the blind here. Jump here. Okay. He's already nearly dead. He's dazed, he has deep wounds, he's stunned, and blinded and weakened. That's pretty good. I will then, honestly, just let this fly. Switch to crossbow. And sap the tidal fist.
Join arms!
No, the fight's over. What are you doing? We're good. And they will now go to the basement to lose all their memories as their goddess wills.
I'm here.
Oh, dearie me. Oh, the mask doesn't actually do anything. Okay. That. And I'm allowed in. Hooray. For the skull of the giant. Robes of the Tidebringer. Unique. Grants martyr when you won't go unconscious. So, I guess when you wake up from being unconscious, you will have some boosted attack speed. Okay. And some general stuff, deflection, spell, defense. Yeah, okay.
Will do.
Save me!
Save me! Let me just have a wander first, before we go straight to the giant skull.
I knew the Abbey was a secret, but I had no idea.
Judging by the distance to the nearby skull, a tremendous force severed this vertebrae from the rest of its giant body. The cracks on this jawbone suggest a forceful blow separated it from its skull. What the hell was this bloody thing? The strange crystal formations of this rock, intact even after their collision against the thick bones of this giant skull, seem to radiate with a warmth of their own. Lodged between rows of crystalline rock, a large fragment of metal protrudes. Looks like it might be possible to pry it loose. Pull. At your touch, the splinter of metal begins to glow orange. Heat surges up your hands and arms and envelops you with such intensity you feel as though you're melting down. The heat spreads to the world around you, turns it orange and then yellow and then white. The ground, the sky, everything around you drips in molten globs and begins to take shape beneath you as if an invisible mold. You and the shard are the last things to melt and fall, and your addition to the molten pool completes the shape of an immense hammer. The metal cools as quickly as it had heated. The handle is gripped now by two great leathery hands, and the hammer is cocked back over a shoulder as broad and mottled as a hilltop. The wielder whirls around and heaves the hammer, and you are flying upward for what seems like ages into the airless blackness above. As you spin, you catch glimpses of a rock large enough to be a moon. It is close, far too close to the world. The force of the impact shatters hammer and stone alike. The rock is redirected outward, but a section of the front face is cleaved off and begins to fall, splintering apart at the cracks. In 100,000 fragments blossoming outward in all directions, debris showers the atmosphere, trailing smoke and fire. Below, land and sea are far off, but gradually rising up. Look to the land? Features are becoming clearer by the moment as you streak toward the earth. You are lodged in an enormous boulder, falling among other smaller fragments that heat and burst around you on all sides. Beneath you, the snow-capped mountains rise up, dotted here and there by cities of stone and Adra. The impact will be the destruction of all of them. The largest of the fragments, wide as a city, barrels downward in a fiery cocoon. Its size reduces as the edges immolate, but it won't burn up in time. It lands silently in the distant ocean, sending a column of water skyward and radiating ripples that spread like wrinkles in fabric. When the sound comes tearing up through the sky, it sounds like thunder. The shadow of your rock fragment is visible now, getting larger by the second. You're moments away from striking the ground when a massive shape throws itself into your path. The last thing you hear sounds like another rumbling impact, but that isn't what it is. It's a chuckle, relieved, breathless. You hear two words: made it. Everything goes dark. You open your eyes. The metal hammer fragment has come free, and you now hold it in your hands. It is warm to the touch. The air around you is suddenly turbulent, spiteful. A cold, damp wind whips your face. Salt crystals collect in your nostrils and the creases of your eyes. The floor below you becomes blue-grey and glassy, churning and rolling, and when you fall, you crash through water. Violent waves hurl and spin you. Something slithers around your ankles, seizes you with incredible strength, drags you down into silty depths. When the pulling stops, you are hovering at the center of an endless blue abyss. You can see neither surface nor floor. You seem to be facing downward, but there is no way to be sure. A voice sounds from everywhere at once, and the immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury, speak! Explain yourself and be judged.
The goddess of the sea and memory, Ondra, is now speaking to me. I was looking for the privy.
You seek what is mine! What was rightfully lost!
The outburst propels you, sending you end over end.
Your actions speak for themselves. The battery opened. The forge ignited. You set free souls that hid from me. That stole from me and evaded my judgment.
You best watch your tone. Do you know what happens to most gods in JRPGs?
But this ain't a JRPG, Bert. This is a CRPG. Gosh hecky.
The dwarves sealed their own fate. The forge was meant to be forgotten. And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
But if I get a chance to be snarky to a god, I'm gonna do it. The turbulence around you calms. Silt settles like a slow exhalation, and the vast dark seascape beyond the murk fades in. Rays of light trickle down from far above onto green-gold columns of kelp that rise from the depths and sway back and forth in the current. Fish and mollusks patrol them in groups of hundreds and thousands. The nearest pass you with watchful eyes. So this army that killed the dwarves, the Eyeless, are they yours?
What the world casts aside, I take into my care. A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am here.
I feel like at any point you're just gonna shout another hand touches the beacon.
They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning. I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but yes, they are mine.
What purpose did you give them?
Some things that are forgotten must never be remembered.
You're always gonna be like this, aren't you, because you're a goddess of memory.
Not merely for the benefit of those who forgot, but for the entire world. There can be no second thoughts, no sympathy or stays of execution. The Eyeless were born to fulfill this task, though even their creator did not know it. They are single-minded and relentless.
You mean they kill those who remember what you want forgotten?
They do not flinch when called upon to do what is necessary. Kith owe them a great debt for the troubles they have hidden away.
Okay, I want to ask you something else.
You may ask.
Oh, cool, thanks. What do you mean by the forge is meant to be forgotten?
It was never meant for mortal use. Such power, such truths lie within it.
I mean, it's not that
It can
powerful.
bring only ruin.
Like, it just refines some special iron, which gives me like 15% of crits turned into hits on my armor, or, you know, just gives me a bit more accuracy. Doesn't seem that powerful. Maybe I'm not using it right.
When the Pargrunin came to the White March, they were peaceful. They shared common beliefs and purpose. Their visions for the Forge tore them apart. You have seen this for yourself. They would have destroyed themselves in the end.
How convenient that we'll never know.
You need only look to the history of your own civilization for assurance. How many wars, how many fallen empires might have been averted if only their leaders could forget the objects of their ambition. I mourned the loss of the Pargrunin. Misfortune brought them here. They did not deserve to end so soon.
So what are the bones of one god doing sealed in the temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher.
I do what I want.
I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me.
So I guess with my Watcher powers, I saw the final moments of Abaddon. This is the skeleton of a god that tried taking down those meteors and took one to the chin.
Abaddon did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
The least you could do?
The least I could do for ending his life.
Alright. Light drains from your surroundings. The kelp forest becomes a copse of black tendrils, stark and twisted as regret.
I called the moon down to me. Ioni brother. It was against his wishes. He would not listen to reason. would not listen to me. In his madness, he splintered the moon. But it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
I thought Balafa and Calder were the moons.
Ione Brother is their smaller sibling, tiny next to them.
Small enough that the world would survive its impact. Why the temple and the secrecy?
That time has been forgotten now, and so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
You slew another god. Surely the other gods know this. Surely Abaddon must know. Current surges through the kelp bed, pushing each plant sideways like saplings in a hurricane, and propelling you backward amidst a torrent of wayward fish.
No! He cannot know! He must never know!
Oh, I'm gonna tell him though. If I get the chance, I'll go tell on you. I'm gonna get you done.
Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind. He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation. In those times he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
What was it he was trying to preserve?
Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing all its costly work.
So that was why he went so far to oppose you.
We agreed long ago, all of us, not to alter the course of Kith's civilization. Not directly. Not unless there were no other choice.
Funny how often that becomes a rule among gods, and how often it ends up getting broken anyway.
But in this matter, there was no other choice. He understood that as well as anyone. It was for duty that he opposed it. I would have stopped it if I could, but by then it was too late. You may ask,
why did you pull down the moon?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails.
So we had 3 moons at a point?
Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe. There was a time when we let our sympathies get the better of us. When memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
You're talking about the Ingwithans.
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end.
That's the first fricking law check I've ever passed in this game.
I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity.
What does it matter if something is remembered or forgotten? It's in the past in either case.
Memories are the spirits of the past. You of all people should know their sway on the present, Watcher.
Yeah, that's fair. Perhaps more than I'd care to admit.
Mortals measure the worth of their lives in memory. Who will remember me? How long until I am forgotten? Memory governs every thought, informs every choice.
Val, time to have some water.
It can fuel passion.
Stop slouching.
Understanding. Love. Or it can create obsession. Madness. You have seen it plague many souls in your travels. Consider the old Watcher who inherited unspeakable crimes from birth. Or the fisherman whose life became a sentence the day he killed his sister.
Yeah, I did that quest, yeah.
Or the Glonfathen boy for whom an old medallion was worth more than all the fruits of his labors. Or the villager whose guilt led him down into a temple in search of the priests he condemned with his silence. They could be free from their burdens, if only they could forget.
The problems go deeper than memory. Simply forgetting does not make them go away.
For some, perhaps. But for many, the memory is all that remains of it.
The light filtering down from the surface seems to focus on Manihar.
You cast your troubling memories aside when you had the opportunity, and you have found the peace you sought.
It's funny. I remember feeling bad, but I don't remember why. It's like having scars for wounds you don't remember. As long as they don't reopen one day, I can live with that.
The source of those wounds is long gone. The memory was all that could do you harm.
There was value in the memory, despite the harm.
Even when problems have run their course, memory can be the stone that sinks you into the abyss.
I am not a philosopher, so I cannot argue further. I don't know, but let's move on.
Your past has not overwhelmed you yet. Wait.
Eh?
Was there something else, mortal?
No, but I can't seem to get out of here. How do I say no? Do I have to go through a different path?
What the world? I took them in. They were his once. I won't deny it. He created them as assistants to carry out his work on Aora. But he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back.
You and Abaddon have a unique connection, then.
I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together.
Nearby, you see a shark pass through a school of fish. The fish scatter, evading the predator. You're about the eyeless, though.
Speak your mind.
You've not told me everything about them yet, have you?
Careful what you accuse a god of, mortal.
The water around you is suddenly icy. You can feel it sap the heat from your veins. Abaddon didn't abandon those creatures. You made him forget them. Otherwise he might remember how he died.
And what if I did, mortal? It does him no harm to forget. On the contrary, it lifts a burden. If Abaddon remembered, it would threaten the harmony between the gods. It was not so long ago that conflict between us led to disaster in your world, and the death of one of our number. Memory is but an image we create to make sense of the present. It carries no truth or meaning but what we ascribe. A slight alteration to it is a small price to pay for peace.
I expected better from a god.
Memory deceives. It distorts. It reimagines. This is no different. The peace between the gods is already fragile. It will not withstand another shock. You may ask.
I need you to call off the eyeless.
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very things you wish hidden. In my dreams, I have seen them swarming over the Deerwood.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Aora, and then the eyeless shall rest once more.
This isn't some lone tribe of dwarves. The Forge sees visitors from all over now. The eyeless will tear the Deerwood apart. It will never be forgotten. The sea life around you stirs back and forth, agitated, restless.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done. The eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them. They do not stop until the purpose is fulfilled. They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
This was your doing. You must intervene.
The interventions of gods seldom work out in anyone's favor. Our touch is too heavy. The world crumbles beneath it. It is why we so often enlist the help of mortals. They execute our wishes with greater care. I have done far too much already.
All right, well, if you won't stop them, I will.
Your determination is commendable. but the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
Well, I mean, if you're offering any help.
I will give you what aid I can. I bade the eyeless to remain hidden when at rest. They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from Ione Brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairon's Scar. Know, too, that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid. If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, you might be able to call them to you.
Okay.
But destroying them would be another matter. I know of one way, but only from the center of the Lion's Den. Only with their master's hammer in your service. If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
Sorry for the background noise. It's Alice. It's how you know she's here. It would be easier if you told me now.
Nothing I say will make sense until you see it for yourself, mortal. We share a common purpose now. I will see you through it when the time comes.
Alright, fine. I'll remake the hammer and stop the eyeless.
If you do not, be assured, they will come for you as they did for the Pargrunen.
An uneasy turbulence disturbs the calm like an unwelcome thought.
Careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept. Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. They will not allow you near.
Yeah, well, I have a shotgun that would like to say otherwise.
And there is something far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any eyeless. Let us hope you do not attract its attention.
What is it? In place of an answer, a sudden surge in the current from beneath sends you hurtling upward. The surface above you approaches fast, shifting and glimmering like quicksilver. You emerge soaking wet on the stone floor of the reliquary, gasping for breath as if you'd been holding it for hours. Oh, cool, there's an even greater threat. What is this, a frickin' shonen anime?
Lead the way.
Okay. Recreate Abaddon's hammer. We have stairs up there. That leads back inside. What's over here? Another door. With the halls of presence. Was it just a way back into the fort? Because all of this is halls of presence, and that probably is too, so let's try the stairs. The path ahead leads to the outskirts of the abbey. Travel directly to the foundry. And that is where we're going to wrap up. We'll have to make the hammer next time. And next time, for this game, is gonna be after I move home. So it's gonna be a minute. Oh, I'm excited to see how this goes. We just had a frickin' casual chat with a god. About how they killed another god. By dropping a rock on his head. Look, rocks fall, even gods die. Oh, that'll probably be the name of the VOD today. Okay. That's going to be the end for today. Let's bring up the schedule and wrap things up. So let me alt-tab out of there, quiet down. Those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for watching the VOD. It means a lot to me. Hope you've enjoyed yourself. Feel free to watch another, subscribe to the channel, like, comment, etc. All that stuff all the other YouTubers tell you to do. And if you're watching here, here are the social links. Yeah, social links. Yes, Alice, that's the joke. You can find our Discord, Blue Sky, tip page, and wishlist page. You can find everything you need to keep up to date with the streams and pester me more personally. If you're watching the VOD, they're in the description. All right. Goodbye, YouTube. I will see you in the next VOD.